softly. Is Tokido, albeit he had the upper hand. That is an excellent punish counter. We get the Oki off of the DP, enhance.
And now burnout for Hikaru. But Tokido, again, the same thing. And recognizing that Hikaru was crouching, but still gonna need to spend the level 1. No, I know he was trying so hard to see if he could kill without it, but again, round is the most important resource. Spend that meter.
Ah, that's plus.
Yep.
Was able to get his turn. Okay.
And Tokido didn't choose the drive reversal in either, too. The OD cool fate.
True.
Yeah,
gonna follow up with the Gen Rise, smart choice. Hikaru was pretty adamant about defending correctly against it.
Oh, so the pressure from Tokido has been finding far more success. Look at this, oh, the standing heavy punch again. Oh my goodness, he's just swinging away with that one button, causing so much pain.
It's hard, man. I mean, the rule of numbers is the more you throw it out, eventually it's gonna hit. He's gonna stick to it. And honestly, it just worked out. It honestly just worked out for Tokido. He was just throwing haymaker after haymaker. It was just up to Hikaru to kind of withhold the storm. And it's tough too, because like as you saw those fierces being blocked, you saw the chip damage applying to the drive gauge. Eventually that burnout was gonna happen. Like, surely you want to defend it yourself normally without having to expend bar. I get it, but it's like, how much longer can you hold on for? And also, how do you know when or if not the drive impact is going to be coming out too?
Right. And you know, earlier I mentioned it never felt like Tokido was getting that mental advantage. That last game right there, that last offensive sequence felt that way, but Hikaru is starting off game number 5 here with a really strong start here. Corner position in the mix-up.
Yeah, we got the puddle in place as well. Tokido taking a little bit of damage. Does find his way out of the corner, but okay. Yeah, a little bit safe now.
Oh no!
So we thought, excuse me.
And he
should
got
be able to kill off of this.
Yeah, he's got the level.
No, no, I lied to you all. Broski, don't hate me.
Oh, well, he definitely could have tried to go into level 2, but I just felt like he was like, you know what? I want to be sure, so I'm just gonna go for pressure setup.
He had it just in time enough to actually get the rest of it. True. To be honest with you.
Wow. Oh, counter hit. Tokido swinging afterwards. Oh, what a jump back! And that standing heavy punch is gonna reach, and we're gonna go for the corner carry instead of the side switch here, because for Ken, it really doesn't matter.
Ooh, throw. Looking at level 3 as well.
The meaty lights right there, finding their mark. What a throw tech from Hikaru. Oh, the jump in again!
But no punish, no actual big punish. That was the jump light into nothing. Oh. Level 3, no shot.
Oh, no.
You know, that's mad expensive, but the burnout is here, the damage is in place, and Hikaru is looking rather green. So let's see what the approach is.
Right.
Rush forward.
Oh, he did it!
That's gonna be a bait.
Are you serious? He did it!
Saw the startup with the
Oh my God! Anything you can do, I can do better. Says Tokido. I felt like he, you know, that was the I know that you know that I know thing.
Yeah.
Hikaru was like, there's no way you're actually gonna wake up level 3, so I'm gonna attack. And Tokido's like, you know what?
He said, obvious. My man, perfect parried it. He reached so far into the Shotokan studies, he had the stance and everything. He's like, full Karate Kid, obvious.
Oh man. All right. Oh, checks the drive rush. And there's the cool fate. Yep. Gotta make sure you drive reversal early, too. Oh, no, but Tokido puts himself in the corner.
Yeah, close to burnout as well. We all know Aki, the story with her, queen of burnout.
There it is, the burnout. And Tokido only just has the 1 meter. Got the jumping light kick. I don't think he thought it was going to hit. But now, here we go, corner pressure. And actually, if he can... Well, no, Hikaru's getting way too much drive gauge back here now. Well, actually, no, it's all gone. Minus frames ODDP into the stun. Hikaru wasn't ready for it. Tokido is going to take it from Hikaru.
Hot damn, that was a set. Tokido, excuse me?
Poof. Hello. James's beautiful voice is music to my ears every time. How's it going, everybody? You guys doing all right? Feeling great?
Thank you.
Thanks, Feed My Pets. Thanks, the rest of you. Medium Mac, and Frisky Senpai, and Dollar Cross. Thanks, guys. What's new? Throwing up gang signs? You must be a Mexican guy that I'm driving past. Every time, dude. The one dude in the black Audi was the weirdest one. He straight up looked pissed. Why'd you look so pissed? Straight up drove up next to me, and he started literally doing gang signs. And I just looked at him, and I went, thumbs up. And then I fucking drove off. Hey, alright, man. Cool gang sign. That was tight.
You know, obviously Tokido's been,
I don't know, man. I ain't trying to mess with no random ass shit.
He was just like, you know what? I just
cool.
need to get that one sequence,
what do you guys got going on?
That really just shifts the mental momentum.
Everyone's talking about Punk standing up before the match was over. I'll tell you this, dude. I'm a fan of Punk, but anyone who ever does that is the dumbest motherfucker ever on earth. If I were a team, I would fire you for doing that. Because all you have to do is just fucking sit there. All you have to do is sit there and wait 5 seconds. Less than 5 seconds. It is just the biggest asshole thing you could ever do as a fighting game player. It's the #1. You're a moron. Like, I can't think of a stupider thing that you could ever do. And I'm a Punk fan. It's not about Punk. It's like, if you stand up before that shit says KO and you celebrate, and then you, I mean, forget it. If you lose or win afterwards, it doesn't matter. If you stand up and celebrate before that shit's over, you are an idiot. And that's it. And I think that no one would argue, even the guy who does it. Even the guy who does it will agree. You are an absolute, that is the dumbest, that's worth getting fired for. At a real job, like at a job where, like, let's say you're a tow truck driver. You make a mistake like that, you're fired. Let's say you're a cop. You make a mistake like that, you are fired. I mean, any fucking job where you make that is a flagrant, unforced error. That is like a cop pulling out a gun and shooting someone. Just like it is just an absolute, unforced, total fucking mistake. And it's worth getting fired for, in my opinion. As someone who's been around fighting games this whole time, you do that, if you're on my team, you're fired. You're fired. I mean, like, I guess I would do it if it were really my team. I would emphasize beforehand that if you ever do this, you will be fired. So they'll never do it. That's ridiculous. Totally avoidable. But whatever, that's not my player. Duck frites? Is that French fries?
Is a counter character, right? In a
Excuse
weird
me.
way, you almost kind of need every other character to get optimized.
Fries that are made in beef tallow is the way. That's how McDonald's does it. There's a few like regular mom and pop burger places that make their fries with beef tallow like McDonald's, except they're like real fresh cut potatoes. That shit is fucking good. Yeah, I saw that. Kakeri played Sagat. Man, I've had a crazy ass stomach ache today. I've been season 3, season 4, season 5. I think I ate too much watermelon. But it's cool. It's all good. I think I'm through the thick of it. Thanks, Dusty Tufty, and Feed My Pets, and Medium Mac, and Frisky Senpai, and Lulu. Anyone I haven't thanked. All y'all look alike. Cheesesteak spot here that uses beef tallow to grill the steaks. But I mean, doesn't don't all cheesesteak places use, technically, I mean, beef tallow is just beef fat. How do you make cheesesteak without beef fat? You know? Like, the whole point of beef tallow is that you're introducing it to something that, like, you know, in the case of French fries are not made out of beef. You're introducing the beef flavor into the fries. But cheesesteak, it's already beefy. They use vegetable oil? Well, they're scrubs then, right? I mean, I would imagine that anyone that uses vegetable oil for that would probably not be as good, just on paper. Would you try lab-grown beef? I'm pretty sure that's all we ever eat. What do you think, the beef that we eat is fucking just on a regular farm eating regular stuff? No way, man. Every beef that we consume is lab-grown. For the, like, you know, to a degree. I'm having homemade lasagna for dinner. 2 days ago, I bought Italian food from this restaurant that my mom likes for her birthday. And I got lasagna, and it was like possibly some of the best lasagna I've ever eaten. It was just so crazy good. I couldn't believe how good it was. Really, I was stunned while eating it. Dhalsim Sleeping Face, you have the worst taste. Dhalsim's like one of the only cool characters in this whole game. How do you say Dhalsim Sleeping Face? That's like just capital letters, I'm an idiot. That's what everyone else around you read, at least. You don't realize that's what you typed. Fries everything in beef tallow? That's like, why not? I don't know if chicken, I guess chicken would, everything would be better, right? Beef tallow is beef tallow. Some places make fries in duck fat, which is also good. Sim is boring? Well, I mean, do you at least understand the idea that something that might be boring to you would be fun to someone who's not a bitch? If you can grasp that concept, then we don't need to argue. Like, yeah, fun and boring is something that's really subjective. You probably think, like, girls? Titties? That's boring. Pretty girls? That's boring. Boring! You know what I mean, dude? You get it? Problematic. Yep. Exactly. Sim is always one of the more interesting characters in this game. It's just because you don't understand the character. Each one of these buttons have to be like almost predictive. You have to look at this game in a, like, Dhalsim players always describe the game in quadrants or whatever, screen quadrants, where like you have to put your foot here if they're gonna jump. You have to put your hand here if they're gonna do this. You know, like, it's not a, it's just because you don't understand what you're seeing, dude. You have an untrained eye. You like dicks. Dhalsim's sick.
So many Dhalsims, of course, some of them showing up here now, having qualified. There was the top 10 of
Shanghai went from divorced to undivorced in one round.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense too.
Hey, all right.
Speaking of top 10, speaking of leaderboards, again, a lot of riding on the
They're
line.
playing for so much money. Yet nobody cleans the surfaces on this set. Everything has fingerprints and smudges all over it. Wonder why they don't clean that shit. Hey Aris, there's another games showcase in like 30 minutes. That's cool, let me know if it sucks. Or I should say, let me know when it sucks. Did you not see yesterday's game showcase? If you did, you probably wouldn't be telling me about today's. It already sucks? Yeah, I know. Video games suck, dude. If Jeff Keighley's butthole isn't there, I'm not interested. I really think this game would look a lot better if it didn't have those giant green and red and blue streaks all over the screen, don't you? I think the green and blue and red stuff makes it look cheap, because every character has it. So like, no matter what you're watching on screen, you're gonna always see these big green and blue parries and red DIs. I feel like it makes the game look a little cheap. All the universal things in Third Strike are so subtle, like a parry, you know, or like universal overhead. There's no like giant green thing that pop, like this huge splash of blue jizz when you do a perfect parry. Don't you think that that's ugly? It's just ugly. So much stuff. But I mean, for fighting games, this is the best one. You're rooting for this guy? I'm rooting for Nephew. He's American. I don't know where the other guy's from. What did I have for big lunch? What did I have? Oh, I got chicken wings last night, but I didn't have that big of an appetite. I had a couple chicken wings and some watermelon for lunch.
Oh, but that was actually too far away for Nephew to get the combo. He had the DRC, but here we go.
Nephew is an unk now? Isn't he like 16?
Going to kill.
That's true. He's over the hill.
Definitely so. Mochi increasing that lead. Man,
Thank you.
Thanks Yards. Thanks Tunui. Hey Grain, thanks for the 129, old timer. Thanks Rebel Skunk. Just got accepted. Excuse me. Just got accepted into a respiratory degree program. Thanks for the luck buff. Hey, congrats. It sounds like you're excited. Nice shit. Thanks, Rebel Skunk. And Dusty Tufty. Congrats. Thanks, Medium Mac. Everything's great. Nice and smooth. Oh, I watched Big last night. It was good. Really good. And I forgot how pretty the girl is in that movie. That girl is hella pretty. And she looks just like my friend Monique. And I messaged her and sent a picture of the girl from the movie. And she agreed. I can't believe how much like my friend she looks. That was weird. Yeah, that was kind of weird. He scores with her, right? But I mean, she's not like totally like a pervert, because remember at the end when she found out and then they were gonna kiss each other, she kissed his head. It's not her fault. She didn't know. She got baited. Lucky for her, she's not gonna go to jail. Or maybe she will. She could. Who knows, man? I don't know what the rules were back then. Not only did she not know, it's like completely unprecedented. There's no such thing. There's no legal precedent for that. The dude was like a 30-year-old or some shit. Thanks, Bigsby and XHBK.
Thank you.
Tell that to the judge. Yeah, there's no evidence anymore. He turned back into a kid. That movie was awesome, by the way. Good movie. I mean, of course it's old, but outside of that, it's good. That's a feel-good movie. The opposite of Banshees of Inisherin. That is the ultimate feel-bad movie, for me at least. I was impressed. I was impressed with how depressing that movie was. Oh, you know what I was going to ask you guys about? What do you think of the movie The Da Vinci Code with Tom Hanks? I think I've seen it before, but I don't remember it. It sucks, it's okay, it's ass, it's dog shit. You know they made a part 2? It's called Inferno. Excuse me. They made a part 3 movie? I'm talking about movies. They all suck? Alright.
I'm not too sure. I mean, that's a full commitment to turn into level 1.
Angels and Demons movie was better? Inferno is part 3. They all suck? It's a mom movie. Maybe I should watch it. Oh, there's also another one called Greyhound. What do you guys have to say about that movie? It looks like some kind of like naval war movie.
Seeing some of the legendary players that we've been watching like time after time still sticking to the character. Yeah, being able to represent on the world stage is pretty godly.
Sleepless in Seattle. Dude, Meg Ryan was like the prettiest girl on earth, and now she looks like a ghoul. Sucks when plastic surgery turns someone hella beautiful into a weird ghoul. Greyhound is pretty sick. I almost watched it. Da Vinci Code is national treasure without Nicolas Cage. I mean, all you have to say is blank, blank, blank without Nicolas Cage, and I'm in. I don't even care what you said before that. Without Nicolas Cage, tell me where to sign. That's all I need to hear, dude. Sounds like a good movie. Anything without that clown is a good movie. Thanks, TrueTube.
Thank you.
And thanks, XHBK and Bigsby. Thanks, guys. Yeah, I've seen... The only reason I watched Banshee is because of In Bruges. Oh, and I like the actors in it. Pig is awesome. I'm not gonna watch it. I don't like Nicolas Cage. I don't even care if the movie's good at this point. That's like, oh man, you gotta watch this really good Ben Stiller movie. No.
They haven't fought each other outside of Street Fighter
no.
in either this year or the last.
That's crazy.
I'll probably watch Weapons when it comes out on DVD. Did you like Banshees? That's kind of a trick question. I'll say that I liked it, but I wouldn't recommend it. It's a really good quality movie with great actors. It's also very well made in the sense that it's kind of got this feeling of wonder to it, like you can't quite tell what they're doing, you know? It's kind of got this mystery to it that I liked, but yeah, it's insanely depressing. And the subjects that it covers are not usually touched on in movies that are for adults. So it's like an interesting movie about an interesting subject matter, and it's very depressing. But overall, I'm glad I watched it. I just wouldn't recommend it to everyone. It's very slow and depressing. But good.
I was trying to find the head-to-head myself. You know what? That's why I'm not getting paid the way that these guys are getting paid.
I wouldn't call that comedy. It has some humor, but it's definitely not even close to comedy.
Too much of a surprise. I feel like Ken still feels like he has.
Have you watched The Burbs with Tom Hanks? Yeah, I did. I didn't love it.
Thank you.
Yeah, Catch Me If You Can and also The Terminal are two movies I haven't seen and I might watch. Depressing but good? Nice shitty fucking question, bitch. Do you have something wrong with your ears? Come on, man.
Invincibility, level 2, being able to be crouched under, you know.
Nice question. Catch Me If You Can is great. You will like Terminal. Cool.
Lazarus, who's been doing a lot of the stats collecting, and you also mentioned the Liquipedia, so always shout outs to Incross and crew.
Yeah, I know. Looking up Meg Ryan is heartbreaking. She was like, if you were like around back then, she was like the prettiest girl on earth. She was like so pretty, and now she looks like awful. Sucks. Castaway is really good, of course. There's plenty of movies that are good and depressing. It's like not unheard of. It's just that this movie, the style of depressing it is not the typical movie depressing. It's like a different way of being depressing. Movie depressing is usually, it involves creating a character that you connect with and then killing them. This is not how that movie works. Yeah, Meg Ryan and Joe versus the Volcano? Are you kidding me? Tip top, max level beauty. Meg Ryan had plastic surgery, dude. Somebody like ruined her face with a knife. I mean, I'm assuming plastic surgery is very similar to sculpting. And you can imagine sculpting as a skill, there's going to be some sculptors that are really going to make, you know, Michelangelo's David. And then there's other sculptors who are gonna make, you know, something that's not as good.
Into the combo here. Tokido coming right back.
Bringing in the explosiveness rather early.
Gumby.
I like that.
Remember the blockheads? I used to watch Gumby. I think that claymation is really cool. Have you guys seen that Primus music video for The Devil Went Down to Georgia? That one's really good. Cool claymation in that. Have you tried the new Buldak taco flavor? You motherfucker. Ah, excuse me. Buldak taco flavor. You son of a bitch. What is this shit, dude? Is it a sauce or just a soup? Because I'm not trying to make soup. I want the sauce. Is it just the soup? It's ramen? Nah, I don't eat that shit. I'll buy the hot sauce, but I'm not going to buy the ramen. I've never even eaten Buldak ramen in my life.
Had a sick day. Here's your cut.
Hey, thanks. In Shape Stone and Ricky from Earth and True Tube. Thanks.
Yeah, that's the pace that most Dawsons are going to be setting a lot of the time. Excellent.
How do you hate on Dawson, man? In a game full of boring characters.
Thank you.
Have you seen Pinocchio by Guillermo del Toro? No, I didn't know he made a Pinocchio. Is that movie any good? Thanks, Bruno Arias.
From Tokido.
Buldak chicken carbonara is my favorite one. Chicken carbonara Buldak, that shit is fucking good. I gotta buy more of that. Thanks, It's a Trap and Harry Balds.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys. Happy Big Friday. There's a lot of excitement this week. They're announcing the PoE 2 stuff later today at 1 o'clock.
Based off of that round alone, we do get the overhead. Now being able to throw into the mix, no pun intended, and again back into that well. Why not?
My goodness. Do we have a throw counter?
I don't eat instant noodles. I haven't eaten instant noodles since I lived at my mom's house. I haven't eaten instant noodles like that I made myself. I haven't eaten those since I lived at my mom's house. I don't eat that shit.
Oh man.
Not a fan in general, but I do like the hot sauce.
I always forget, like,
I eat instant noodles today. Yeah, but are you in your 20s?
Yeah, because there was those super fancy combos that you could get at the hit. Yeah.
Kind of like college food, isn't it?
It's so hard too. It's so hard.
That guy's 13.
Actually bring
I used to really like them when I was a kid. Like, I wanted instant noodles as a meal.
Some old heads called
But when you get older, you eat it because you're broke. But there are some really good like recipes to make instant noodles hella good. And there are some instant noodles that are very good. I used to do that. You could like melt cheese or do... My friend that I used to work with had this idea that he thought was really good and I thought was whatever, but as a result, I experimented some. He used to put goldfish in his ramen. Like, he used to put cheese on his ramen, and then at the end, he would put a shitload of goldfish and crack them up. I thought it was alright. Basically, it ended up being like croutons inside soup, I guess. Goldfish. Yeah, like crackers in soup. That was his play. Prison food, yeah. Yo, Bunky. Thanks Guillermo del Taco and Health. Hey, did anyone say whether or not that movie's good? I like that guy, Guillermo del Toro. He made Pan's Labyrinth, and he made the Hellboy movie. I mean, I don't like the Hellboy movie, but I like the way it looks. Oh, it's good? Is it out? Like, what year did it come out? Pinocchio? I'll watch that. I like him. Pinocchio. And then Del Toro.
Damn, that was.
Oh, it's an animated movie, huh?
Either way, man, I don't think there was a lot Tokido would have done. Been able to
Ron Perlman is in this. Kate Blanchett.
Game 3, excuse me.
Kate Blanchett.
Slide was a little too close. Tried a perfect parry. The meaty, but there's the wake-up drill.
Eh.
Tokido knows it was going to be a combo,
Nah.
so he just challenged. Right
Yeah, I might watch that. It's got some cool actors in it.
Like, I feel like the parry made him thought it was a hit or something.
You guys like Kate Blanchett? She looks like that woman that's in a lot of movies that I'm not a big fan of. They look similar. I wonder if they're the same woman. Whoa, that would be crazy if that was her. The woman I'm thinking of is the woman who plays like an angel in the movie. What is that movie called? Constantine. You remember that really fair-skinned woman in Constantine? That's not Kate Blanchett, is it? Tilda Swinton. But they have a similar look, don't they? Or am I just totally a bigot? She fine? Hey man, everyone's entitled. The one that looks like Conan O'Brien? Well, this dude loves that look. I don't think she looks like Conan O'Brien. Conan O'Brien looks like he's made out of Legos. He's like square shaped and tall. She just has like a very what's the word? She reminds me of like the 80s. She has like an 80s look to her. She reminds me of that bad guy from Ghostbusters, the movie. What is the name of the bad guy from that movie? Not Vigo the Carpathian, the other guy. Zool. She reminds me of Zool. Like that 80s cheekbone kind of like shoulder pads look.
Oh man.
What a call out too. Yo, YHC Mochi playing rather dominant. 3-1 against Tokido. Moving on in qualifying, but
do you like Rebecca De Mornay? I don't know who that is. Should I Google it? Rebecca De Mornay. This better not be some porn star or something. Who is this? I mean, I'm looking at pictures of her, but I don't recognize her. Who is this? American actress. What movies is she in? I'm looking at her filmography and none of the movies are familiar to me.
Yeah, exactly.
Hand That Rocks the Cradle.
If I'm not mistaken, that's 2 Dulcims now.
Backdraft. I haven't seen these movies in ages, dude. Yeah, I don't recognize her. None of the movies she's in are like very familiar to me. I've seen some, but
sure, and there it is. You saw how Mochi was like, I'm not letting
yeah, I don't recognize her.
sticks.
Risky Business? I've never watched that. I think you guys are mistaking me for someone who's very old because of all this gray hair in my beard. But I'm not that old, dude. Risky Business is some fucking dad and mom shit.
ATPism.
Thanks, 1979, Debbie Harry. I'm not gonna just Google all your weird-ass high school crushes, you 50-year-old bitch. I'm 10 years younger than you, you know. We're gonna have completely different types of taste. You know what I mean?
In a dramatic 3-game series. On top of that, Vitality took on Team Liquid.
I'm not a fan of this guy's presence. His like the energy he's giving off
as everybody was expecting.
feels like he's in a hurry.
Tomorrow, Falcons will be taking on G2. If Falcons lose and get 0 points, it opens the door for Vitality to overtake them in the standings. On top of that, Virtus Pro will be taking on Mouse Sports in the first match of their tournament. The question is, can these surprises and the upsets happen?
There's no other channels happening right now, right? It's all just on one channel. Have you watched Money Train with Snipes and Harrelson? Yeah, that movie stinks.
Some of these clubs here, Falcons do have a shot at greatness. We talked about some of the big names falling short.
White Men Can't Jump. Remember that movie? White Men Can't Jump. That was a movie.
Total prize pool, first place club.
That was like a popular movie.
Was it like 27?
Yeah, Woody Harrelson.
There's a lot of money.
There's a lot of money. Yeah, exactly.
That could be life changing for either of these players, but more so on the side of Blas. I'll tell you what, man, coming in.
I thought that movie stunk too. That era of movies like Stop or My Mom Will Shoot, White Men Can't Jump, like that era of movies sucks ass, dude. Just random ass garbage, late 80s, early 90s, like forgettable movies.
Get up in there, will ya?
Remember her? So hot.
So hot. Thanks. 1924's Jobina Ralston. 1924? They just invented the automobile. Damn, man. Are there any pictures of her in color? That's hype. She's older than my grandma. That lady's older than my grandma, dude.
And now the shimmy here. You hear Chun-Li with the confusion, huh? Oh, wow, it's too far away to hit that time.
You guys are all about Goichi, huh? And his Giga Chad chin. And his grill. Goichi's grill, dude. Damn, dash forward into that up kick shit.
Oh, he didn't walk away far enough. Either that or maybe he started walking back forward again. I didn't see.
Audrey Hepburn? Who is that? That rings a bell. I'm Googling that. Audrey Hepburn. You are old. How old are you?
And again, their drive gauge is at almost
Is she alive?
spots, but that drive rush cancel is going to allow Blas to get in and get the tick throw to take round number 1.
She's alive? Whoa.
Down below.
Yeah, she's pretty old.
What a time to throw out a counter button. Medium punch, allowing himself to get the hustle charge.
She's 86. Yeah, that's up there.
All right, good anti-air from Goichi. Try to bait a wake up from Blas.
Sharon Stone in Total Recall?
Punish counter throw, but if you know they're going to do that,
I don't really like Sharon Stone all that much. She aight, I guess. She aight, but she doesn't have. She's kind of like, you know,
Rate him.
I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't like her that much. You know who I don't like that much that everyone loves? The girl that they put in Mortal Kombat. And she was in Transformers too. Everyone always thinks she's like the prettiest girl, but I always kind of thought she was like a generic looking. Yeah, Megan Fox, that's her name. To me, I always thought she was very like a manufactured looking. Like the grill marks are drawn on. I don't mean plastic surgery either. I just mean like not, I don't know, like a female Ryan Gosling. You know, just like a generic looking fucking dude. Like handsome dude. AI? Yeah, something like that. She's a clank.
Butt hash. Jack Miller, Fox 30 News.
Maybe it's her attitude.
Best Megan.
Or maybe it's her acting style. Or something. Maybe that it's her personality that makes her bland. But Sharon Stone kind of reminds me of her in that sense. Not because they look alike, but they give me that same feeling of like Sharon Stone never really had any memorable thing about her that made her stand out other than like, you know, her cooch. Thanks Megan Medique Brown again. The real Megan. Thanks Cholo Ryu. Hey, thanks for liking my stream. I'm chilling. Everything's smooth. I had like some stomach issues, but that was a nice one. Man, Chun-Li's the best. I'm a Chun fan.
And we get the cancel. You already know it within range to snipe out.
Damn, you just got shot, man. It's probably because nobody gives a fuck about what you have to say, is my guess. You're better off if I don't grab my mouse and find out what you said, because if I touch my mouse, I tend to ban, since it wouldn't be really worth touching my mouse without any kind of banning. What a waste. Man, I guess Ryu is pretty good now, huh? Throw his ass in the corner. Ouch, you're dead. Not yet. Man, Goichi's getting clobbered. What's going on here? Excuse me.
That was like Terminator 1 right there. Like, Blas would just not stop walking forward.
Oh, he shouldn't.
Terminator 1, huh?
Oh my! Right into the camera too. He's like, huh? That's another game for me, huh?
Where's Blas from? He's like from Mexico or something, right?
Right, yeah, exactly.
What am I saying?
He's from Chile.
But I was definitely hearing the dun 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 music in my...
He's Chilean. Damn, Chilean pad player.
Yeah, I hear you. I was right there with you. My man was walking a mile.
Oh man, but yeah, Blas 2-0.
Man, I wonder what they're gonna show today. They have so many leaks now. There's like a ton of leaks about PoE 2. It starts next week.
Yeah, with back-to-back spinning bird kicks too. Look at him, very
I think.
carries. 3 throws, huh?
Yeah, but you saw Blas there was willing to take the
Fresh.
first one. Oh,
Nice
the
jump.
timing. Oh boy. Goichi fighting his way out of there. Tries to win with the overhead, but it's
The leaks are crazy. Yeah, I know.
light punch, and that's good enough for him to take it. And again, Goichi definitely doing that gamer lean right now.
15 degrees pass, possibly. Okay. Countering the big
Did Murdoin cut his hair?
medium punch is getting slowed up sky high.
I think that I saw that Murdoin cut his hair.
Behind him, he's totally okay with that. Also,
What the hell?
loaded engage, potentially blow a fireball.
Didn't he used to have long hair? He did?
Couldn't do anything,
Why did he do that?
but didn't have the reactions in time.
Man, that's so disappointing when people do that. Sucks. Because it always feels like, why'd you do that?
Just moves and
I was disappointed when Jimmy J cut his hair. I'm always disappointed when people cut their hair. It feels like you're conceding to being a grown-up.
With a driver's reaction into the level 2.
It's for a job? That's what I mean. It's always for a job or for a girl or something that sucks. It's never for a good reason.
when I first saw that, I'm like, where are you gonna give this to her?
Yeah, it's never like a metal reason, you know?
Damn, into the gut. Look at the damage towards the drive gauge as well. Pretty impactful. Blas. How do you force the burnout? What's wrong? Get up.
Well, I think it's different for some people. Some people just grow their hair out and then cut it again and then grow it out again. But there are other people who are always, you know, they always have long hair. And when those people just cut their hair, it's always like, man, what gives? I wonder why Murdoin cut his hair. That sucks. Did he get a job or some shit? I assumed he always had a job, though it's kind of hard to believe he could hold one. But you never know. People's behavior on the internet is different than their actual real life behavior. Very different, actually.
Very interesting.
I'm not even fat.
Wait, Blas. We talked about that question too. Like, how many times has he made Goichi
Or bald.
through different?
Oh, he's getting a hair transplant?
And these
Are you kidding?
These are very convincing shimmies. Like, if anybody sells it,
Oh
Blas
god.
sells it
Are you serious?
Yeah, and Blas, I mean...
Do you have to cut your hair to get a hair transplant? Like you can't get I guess that makes sense, right? You do?
Really felt like Blas
Whoa.
did such a good job consistently going after that
Whoa.
drive gauge.
So I would need to cut all my beautiful locks off
he's just had full advantage
to get new hair?
He was just moving on in there. And even Goichi's like, yeah, he's like, this is kind of rough. That was the
Damn.
most stumped face I've ever seen on a human being. Did you see that? Like, his mouth went completely
Not all.
side, and I'm like, huh, that's I didn't even
Not
notice.
all.
Like, yeah, I mean, like when you're drawing cartoons, you would make the mouth go kind of
Yeah,
angled.
there's definitely a full emoji of that somewhere on the phone, I think.
You do it exaggeratingly, but like Goichi actually just did it there. So.
They take the hair from your head and they put it on your ass?
Yeah, I mean, still
Why would you want more hair on your ass?
to make the adjustments, taking it pretty hard, but
Is that a cultural
now
thing?
we're moving on to the next one.
That's right. Another one of the young guns coming in here. This is Cryme. Definitely an unfortunate situation that we have both of the South American players here in the same pools, but that's how the seeding worked with qualifying from different events. But he's going to be going up against a player who just had a
This guy is
miraculous
aging
run
in such a
at
weird
Evo
way.
this last,
Like
just this
he's
past
been
month. And that is Phenom.
famous
Brother, it's still
for
the
like
same month.
15 years or some shit.
Get back to
But
back.
all he's doing is getting more hair.
We don't even get a chance
Shit's
to
annoying
look
as
at
fuck.
some- Neither do these
Everything's
players.
proceeding,
I'm not
dude.
complaining, But I will say this, that is kind of wild. Speaking of which, by the way, if you take a look at
Pissing me
the
off,
head-to-head,
dude.
2-1
Proceeding
Over
hairline.
at CEO.
He's not even aging. He looks like he's younger than he did 10 years ago. What the fuck?
Imagine, like, I
This is
know next
bullshit.
is gonna be even crazier.
I gotta do something.
CEO moving to
Maybe I should like, I don't know. What could I do?
Who knows when the Esports World Cup will be
I think
scheduled
like
next
other
year,
than
but
shaving my
the
beard,
summer is
I don't have any gray hairs on my head yet. There's a couple, like right here.
'cause even just
growing.
right before all of that,
Gray
it's
hairs on the
Combo
side.
Breaker, and now this year, you know, Evo Japan, Evo World.
Whatever.
so close
Dye your
to each
beard.
other.
I don't think that that's the right play. I think the right play would be getting rid of the whole beard, but I'm not gonna do that. It's just gonna grow back.
However,
That's like getting a huge chore.
Seeing the previous blocks of matches that we've seen, Shanghai taking it over, moving on into the top 16.
I like gray hair Aris. Well, it's really good to know that a red name named RJ Mac Daddy likes gray hair. That's good.
Currently at stage
That's great.
Cryme versus
Good news.
right? Again, we've talked about the history before.
I'll sleep
Well,
soundly.
the matchup itself. Ryu is going to be the potential candidate.
Anyway, I mean, it doesn't really bother me, but it definitely makes me look older than I'm supposed to look, I think.
Over in the World Warrior runs he had and made it to grand finals.
But I mean, so.
against Blaz
So what?
Within that same run, where Blaz had actually gone Jamie, by the way. Really, really interesting to see that develop. But I think Ryu has to be the pick against Phenom.
Yeah. I mean, Blah's already off to a good start. I'm really interested.
When was the last
in
time
how
you
all of
looked
these
at your
young
face without a
players
beard?
coming
Nice
in
shitty
by the
question,
live
moron.
Don't forget,
But
polls of the day, if I'm not mistaken. We do have
had a
Nikki,
beard for a
you know,
long
who
time.
qualified from Evo, showing up
Maybe
there
since
as
I was
well.
in, like,
16-year-olds
18.
From Japan. And
19.
So here we go.
It's going to be kind of wild, too. Will we get the repeat Shoto to round out the rest of Group H, or at least to establish the winner's match, excuse me, before I get ahead of myself.
And speaking of Mickey, remember,
Have you seen
Phenom
the
lost to
new
Mickey.
RE
That's who eliminated
demo?
him in that top
No.
eight at Evo. So, you know, Phenom
I'm not really a
like,
big
"Hey,
demo
I'm
kind of a
gonna
girl.
lose another child
I don't like
here."
demos. I don't like early access.
That's fair. It's so wild to say that because we had seen Phenom and how
Some types of early access are way easier to avoid than others. Like demos of a single player experience or early access of a single player completely no economy experience, you can avoid those easily. But like early access of a fighting game or a ARPG, you have to use discipline to avoid those, especially if you like those things.
the moniker like a
Do you use any product on your beard? I mean, I wash and shampoo and condition it every day. That's it. If you're talking about beard oil or
I'll be quite honest.
other things like that, no, I don't think it's... beard oil is just for people who want their beard to be shiny or who have problems with dandruff. People who have problems with beard dandruff and dry skin use beard oil to moisturize their face under the beard. But I don't have that problem, and I don't like the idea of a wet
So the way
beard.
that these matches have been going thus far,
Or like a
we've seen
shiny
full
beard.
shutdowns between Blaz and Goichi.
So I don't
Is
use
that
anything
going to
like
be the
that, but I
case?
do condition.
We're gonna find out. Game 1 starting real soon.
Here we go. It is indeed going to be Cammy versus Ryu.
As expected.
I can't believe fucking Punk did that stupid shit, dude.
Between him and Blaz,
If I was his coach, I would slap his ass. If he has a coach. If you have a coach, I would slap his ass. Straight up. Will Smith. Straight up. That is if not getting fired, you minimum need to be slapped. Slapped. If you don't know what I'm talking about, Punk was playing in a match. At the end of the match, he did a super, and during the super animation, he thought that he won. He stood up, celebrated. The super ended, and it was not over. So he had to run back to the controller, grab the controller, and then he got fucked up. That happened today, and they're playing for $1 million. If I were his team, I would fire him. And I like Punk. Let's just make that clear. I've always been a Punk fan. I like the cut of his jib. He's good. I like that everyone hates him. But that, if I was his team, I would fire him. If I was his coach, I would slap him. That is a unacceptable, flagrant, unforced mistake that any fucking retard could avoid. It takes no skill. It takes no reaction. All you have to do is sit and wait for it to say KO. I mean, all these things that this guy can do, timing, reactions, discipline, trigger discipline, patience, he doesn't whiff, all these things he's applying. And the one thing that anyone could do, even you could train a dog to sit with the food on his nose and wait. Okay, now you can eat it. A dog could fucking do that. And you couldn't wait to celebrate. You're fired. You're fired, dude. You're fired. In my eyes. I mean, that's just my eyes. You're fired. It's just, just saying. That's a crazy mistake. In my eyes. I mean, it's just like, I don't know. I don't know what to say about it. It's just something that's not acceptable. Can't be acceptable. That shit happened today, yeah. He's not out of the tournament, but he's in losers. But the format of this tournament is if you make it to top 8, your loss is deleted. So in a way, he might have done himself a favor. Because if you think about it, well, excuse me. This format of this tournament makes it so that sometimes losing will be good. That is without question. Any format where when you make it to top 8, your loss becomes deleted and it's an even playing field makes it so that you then can use your loss as a tactical maneuver to get more favorable outcomes in your bracket. So it's possible, even though obviously he didn't do that on purpose, it's possible that he could end up being better off because he lost just by accident. It's possible. That's all I'm saying. Just by chance. Because that's the way this format works. I personally think it's not a good format. Anytime you're making it so that a player has incentive to lose on purpose is a bad format, in my opinion. But it's even. If you look at it in that way, at least it's even, and all players can use their loss as a tactical maneuver. His next opponent is Kakeru. Yeah, see, I mean, it would have to be either tactical or chance. Because in his case, he obviously did not lose on purpose. If you are going to lose on purpose, you would not do it in a way that makes you look like the dumbest fuck on earth. I mean, today, he's the dumbest asshole on earth. Today, who's dumber than him? No, he wins. Today.
That I always feel like has just been on the cusp of becoming one of the greatest in the world. And I mean, frankly, he is one of the best in the world. but you know, just hasn't quite had the accolades of some of those other players who have managed to win the big events. We saw his 4th place finish at
Punk could still win the whole thing. If anything, if there's ever going to be a tournament where losing doesn't matter, it's this one. Because if you think about it, losing in any double elimination tournament is a disaster. And the earlier you lose, the worse it is. If you lose early, like if you lose at EVO in round 1, forget it. Pack your bags. You have to play 1,000,000 matches to get to grand finals. But in this, if you lose, all you have to do is make top 8. And then your loss is gone. Making top 8 is so much easier than making grand finals in losers, basically. And your loss is gone, dude. That is crazy. Imagine being undefeated. Imagine being undefeated and then getting 2nd place. That's what this format potentially creates. This format creates the possibility that someone can go undefeated and then get 2nd place, and the guy who wins could have had a loss without needing to reset a bracket. Thank you. It's a weird format to me. I don't know. It is a lot of money. Thanks Diz Face and Heat and BM Maniac. Thanks, guys. Hope you're all having a nice day so far. Yeah, excuse me. If you get top 8 here, you still get a shit ton of money. Yeah, I know that. The money breakdown is not really like what I'm talking about. I'm just talking about, you know, the format of the bracket. Double elimination, but then your loss gets deleted when you make top 8. It's a weird format. Yeah, it's the same. What? Is Street Fighter 6 format the same as T8? This guy said not really. Why are you saying not really? I think it's exactly the same. Thanks OVM Catalyst. Thanks for the resub.
Kind of a Hail Mary drive impact. You're like, okay, good stuff. And you
Appreciate it.
Such a lead here, but every round you lose does put you a little bit more nervous. But think about this, dude. Please, I really wish I could see a whiff punish count.
Have you seen that Volkswagen is locking car horsepower behind a subscription? They're not the only ones. They're not the only ones, and they're not the first ones. There are so many things that you can subscribe to. When you buy a car, you own the car, you own the thing, but you can't use it until you subscribe to a monthly subscription. You can unlock power, you can unlock like heated seats, things that you own. You own it. Not only do you own the heated seats, you own the device that's preventing you from using the thing that you own. Think about that. You own the thing, and you own the thing preventing you from using the thing you own. You bought that device. That restrictor, you own it. You bought it. It's insanity, dude. It's insanity. You can jailbreak cars. You can jailbreak cars. There is piracy. And they will like remove your ability to in a patch. That's how it works. You can literally like unlock the car's shit, jailbreak it, and then they'll patch it out. And some car companies will there's penalties. You get penalized. It's weird, dude.
I don't know, man. I think
It's fucking crazy. I just watched a video today about the new Mustang. It's called the Mustang GTD. Have you guys heard about that car? It's a 4,400 pound, $300,000 Mustang. That is a crazy car. $300,000 Mustang. It's a race car, though. It's like a real race car. It's like the width of the widest trucks Like, they had to do all kinds of legal loopholes to make it street legal. It's the width of like a Ford F550. It's more than 2 meters or some shit wide. It's a crazy car. But, like, absurd. A $300,000 Mustang? That's absurd. Thanks, Lobster.
That was crouch jab. You saw the start of animation. Phenom still looking kind of crunchy.
And thanks, Menu Cooking and Eating.
A little bit longer, unless Crime decides to get rid of all of the life remaining. Look at that.
Hey, Gotti, how's it going?
And that was, he's
Big
delayed,
smile.
cancels that fierce. Usually you shouldn't have the room to throw in there, but because Crime kind of delayed,
The E Mustang.
actually gave Phenom,
I think the Mustang GTD, which is the one I watched the video about, is nicer looking than the regular Mustang.
That was such a big round and
Personally.
win for Crime.
But it's not that nice.
Getting away from that pressure. So we thought Roundhouse still within range for the low limbs of
Deb.
Level 3, mad expensive. This is going to hurt.
Nissan Skylines are worth 100K now. Dude, $300,000 for that car is really like, no, I don't think so. I mean, unless you really love it, I guess.
not gonna matter here. But again, another throw. But I think Phenom had every intention to take all these throws here.
If you really love the car, then whatever. And you can afford it.
Ooh, finally attack right there. Gets the throw.
But I mean, how could you really love that car? It's brand new.
Oh, he tried to go for it. Oh,
People say like, dude, that's my dream car. About like a 2025. It's like, dude, what do you mean?
oh, there we go.
Dream car implies that you've dreamt about it your whole life, doesn't it? Or at least for a significant period of time. You barely even had one dream about the car, and now it's your dream car?
What a rebuttal.
How much did your car build cost? Way too much.
Can he remain
But thankfully I was able to business expense it. And for me, my business account is like, I don't use it. So
Being able to withstand the storm,
that's
also
cool.
within the ranges where
That's
he's
a cool thing.
consistently getting whiff punished at, changing it up.
I only use it for buying games, which means I do use it, but that's all I use it for.
using those little hand warmers right there?
And like paying my bills.
More of the spacing that Crime is kind
What
of
car do I have? I have two cars. I have a 2017. Hey broski, thanks for the raid. 2017 Dodge Charger Daytona, and I have a 1988 Chevy Caprice that I recently did a LS swap on. And they're both awesome, and I love them both. Hey, thanks, broski. There's videos on my YouTube about the Caprice. If you're interested in that car, it's really cool. I love it. Break time, John Travolta.
I don't know if the math checks out, but I'll agree with you.
That guy's cool, man. I especially like him in Pulp Fiction. Dude, the Daytona is not only not knocking, it's running like a champ. It turned out that the only reason it was knocking is because I wasn't driving it, and apparently some Hemis will do that if they sit. Because I was so excited about my other car, I was driving it everywhere I went, and then when I got in the other one, it was knocking. So I got spooked. Car no problem. Yeah, I got lucky. This guy looks so young. Crane?
From Phenom. I think he just thought it was actually just gonna hit him. Oh, is he gonna? Okay. Not gonna go for any new spending just yet. And now the corner. Oh,
We haven't seen that. We've only seen it twice so far.
He's 15.
oh, he tried to throw.
Wow.
He hesitated.
Man, could you imagine winning $350,000 when you're 15? I won like, when I went to France, I was 18 years old, and I won that tournament, and I won around like $2,000 and an Xbox and all the Xbox games. So that was my prize. And also a trophy. And I felt like I won $1 million. I was 18. I won $2,000. This was in like 2003 or some shit. Around there. I don't remember what year it was, around there. I felt like I won $1 million. And this guy at 15 could win $350,000. I went to France in 2003 to compete in a tournament that was done by Xbox. It was called the World Game Cup, I think. And they had teams from all these different countries go there. And there was a team tournament the first day. And there was a singles tournament the second day. And Team USA won the team tournament, and I was the captain. And then, so I got a trophy for that. And then I also won the singles tournament, which was the next day. So I got 2 trophies. But yeah, I won $2,000 for that. And to me, it was so much money. At 18, that was crazy.
Phenom had such a valid strategy against Crime's playstyle as Ryu specifically, right? The Hashokekis were not flying. His spacing against the heavies, definitely
nice made-up story. Took me forever to make that shit up. Honestly, at this point, it's such a long time ago. It's such an old memory that it feels almost made up. Or if not made up, it feels like something I watched. It's not even like it was me. Yeah, I still have the trophies. They're at my mom's house. But I have both of them. I should bring those home. Why not? No, I have pictures. Kayane was there too. Who else was there that's still around? Dan was there, but he doesn't play anymore. Kayane was there. I don't remember who else was there that's still around actively. Yeah, Kayane was like 12. And she was so good. She was so good at 12.
That was such a valid strategy too. Like, that is such a veteran move to do, to trick somebody with that much life left, normal canceled into drive impact. That was brilliant.
Let me ask you this though.
In the UK, you're looking at 700k for a house. Are you saying that 350k is not enough? Because I mean, usually you don't just buy a house straight cash. Don't you usually put down like a down payment and then get like a loan and then pay off the loan over a period of decade, like a decade or something, you know?
But he does kind of joke around afterwards.
Bought that baby straight cash.
You know, you guys, Ken might be too strong.
30-year loan.
You might have to walk coming. Something along the lines of,
I mean, dude, 350k is so much money. If you're not going to be an idiot, you're going to get taxed 40%. Let's say you live where I live. I don't know what the rules are where they live. But you're going to get taxed 40%, which is a lot. But still, you could get a lot done if you're not a moron. I mean, you don't need a lot of money to do a lot of things as long as you have good credit and you don't go into debt, you know? That's how loans work. You just, like, gotta get the loan that's smart, you know? Get a smart loan. 40% low? Well, what do you want me to say about that, dude? Where I live, the type of income that I make and that they're gonna get if they win, it's the same type of income. It's the same income as a professional gambler. It's just like winnings, you know? It's the same thing. Like when people subscribe to me and anything that happens, donate to me, it's all a 1099. It's like a contract worker. And I'm rounding up, but I think it's like 38% or 37% that you get taxed. That's a lot. But at a really early age, I started to consider, like, I remember my first fucking paycheck that I got from the library, which was my first real job that wasn't cash. It says on your paycheck how much they take away, and I thought, wow, that is so much that I have to just stop caring about that, because payday is supposed to be a good day, and this is making my payday a bad day. So I have to stop caring about it anymore. Fuck that. I told myself that the money that they tax from you was never your money at all. So you can't get the feeling of being robbed, because it was never your money. It was theirs from the beginning. And that's the attitude I always have. Thankfully, now I get taxed more than I ever have, and, you know, it doesn't bother me that much because I trained my brain. It was never my money in the first place.
Even if he could block the super in time, he would still die, but he just walks up and gets the overhead.
Yeah, it's frustrating, but it's only frustrating if you let it frustrate you. At the end of the day, you're in control. And your brain is way more controllable than you think. You can control it. Depends on how big of a bitch you are. Paying taxes on dead relatives' property is apex human race behavior. I mean, dude, you just need a good lawyer. Get a good lawyer. That's the strat. You gotta remember that everything out there that exists, you can get a good version of it and a bad version of it. A good doctor will... The difference between a good doctor and a bad doctor, I mean, look at Meg Ryan. That is a perfect example of, this guy is just not a good doctor, dude. You ruined her, you know? And then there's other doctors out there that are just straight up good, you know? Get a good lawyer, dude. It's really true. People just do shit out of fear. Without knowing what they should do.
Maybe she's born with it.
Hey, thanks. Maybe it's Maybelline and Resneps. Let me get up and stretch so I can have the longevity I need. What do I have to do here? Wow, Mountain Dew is a sponsor too. I wonder if Mountain Dew really does make you sterile at all. Or soda in general. Do you think soda has any effect on your sperm count? I gotta do that shit. Some way to become sterile without negatively affecting the rest of your balls. You know? Free vasectomy. Home vasectomy kit. I could make millions with this idea. Hold on, let me get up and stretch. Save your questions. I'll ban you when I get back for breaking the rules on asking questions. Cool.
Thought he would spend it just to make sure he got the drive gauge back, but then the standing medium kick from Blas. And
it makes sense. Like, immediately as soon as that fireball dissipated, he saw green. He's like, you know, I have the perfect normal to stuff out this drive rush. Let me show it to you.
Thinking right now, just trying to evaluate a plan over here. Thank you. And Blas just looking so nonplussed right now. It just looks like he can't even be bothered to be nervous right now.
No, not at all. The way he's been conducting himself over on the cameras, he's just ready for the next one. I like that too, right? He's just looking forward to the next game, trying to take it one round at a time. Excellent mentality. Blas now getting the forward throw against Primate. Does get the counter hit for the opener, back to back. Pressure sequences.
Everything is working for Blas. Every mix-up has landed this round. Every mix, I think that was 100% on mix-ups in that situation.
That's your SCC perfect, I'll tell you what, man. Blas looking at match point. How does he finish it off here? That's an excellent start. Low medium kick to open up Crime Mid, loaded up the Denjin, loading up the bullet.
Oh boy,
Oh
and
man,
now,
that's simple.
wow. And then you finally get some offense, try the solar plexus strike, and Blas just perfect parries it. Oh my goodness.
Damn.
He took a walk in the park.
T2000 now.
Oh, and finally a hit right there. That's the first time Crime has hit him in like 2 rounds.
One more shot from Blas. One more shot against Crime. Crime, can you survive the way that Blas has been playing?
Okay, here we go. Not gonna let you just walk up on me this time, says Crime. All right, here comes Crime with the offense. He just made the comeback. He could do it again.
Oh no. Talk to me. How do you get out of here?
Nice patience from Blas. Nice neutral jump from Crime. Oh, yeah.
You weren't allowed to do so. You can't clear that fireball that close. Either it would have been the Tatsu, which it was, or it could have been the level 1.
For DP, it could have been anything.
No, I mean, from that range, I mean, that's the exact setup. He wanted to give you that false sense of security. At that range, DP's not going to work out, right?
Right.
So at that range, he's like, you know what? Maybe I can jump this. Hence why Blas, being the genius that he was, went for that exact trap. And what a payout.
Oh, man. And yeah, you know, you try to get people who are taking advantage of their plus frames in those situations. But honestly, Blas is looking so solid here. I mean, the way that he played was just full of confidence. And you can see it in his demeanor, too, and his expressions. He was just again, like, it just looks like it's another, I can't say, it's another day in the classroom.
Sure, sure.
For Blas.
I mean, let's be honest, right? Like, he's playing the character that's on screen, right? He does have an advantage at that. He has a pretty decent track record against Crime. I mean,
yeah.
How many times have these guys practiced against each other, and how often is it with the same character as well? I mean, there have been plenty of moments in the World Warriors where he, you know, they change it up sometimes. But honestly, in the Ryu Mirror match, it's hard to call. It's really, really hard to call. Blas being the one to move on. Your qualifier into the next phase, into phase 3, excuse me, from Group H is Blas.
Yep, and so you see Crime is going to be waiting for the winner between Goichi and Phenom. What a weird, you know, first round on the loser side match there. Very unexpected, but we are going to be moving on. Guys, do not go anywhere. We have some more amazing Street Fighter action, more group phase action right after this.
Poof! Just in time for a break. What'd I miss? Any sweet interviews by James Chan? What is this fucking link that has nothing on it? Did that happen during the break? I was about to ban you.
Smile.
That's risky. What is this random ass clip, dude? I'm not watching it. You got lucky. Hey Brittany, how's it going? You guys doing alright? What I missed? The good stuff? Wow, it's a short break. Cool. We got lucky. Who cares? What difference does it make anyways, break or not? It always ends up being me just yippity yapping about something that doesn't mean anything. and looking at the chat room's tits.
And we're doing the blindfold challenge.
Hey, thanks Joe Raptor.
Each other with blindfolds, no sound, and we're gonna instruct our teammates and try to help them win.
Whoa, it's Shine.
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh yeah, Shine asked for a luck buff for his flight to go to Dubai.
Again, you got the punish. Almost the punish counter. Oh, punish counter.
Just block. Pineapple.
Nice, you hit him.
Are you on the right?
Oh,
Perfect?
KO, baby.
Man, Honda's a cheater blindfolded. It's like the perfect character to play blindfolded.
It's starting now.
Okay, you got the hit.
Day 4, lost my cat. Can I get a luck buff? You mean like you're trying to find your cat? Yeah, good luck, man. I thought you meant that your cat died. I was about to talk shit about you and your bitch cat. But since your cat's alive, good luck, man. You never know.
Oh, okay. Reaction. Okay, do level 1 on you. Just wait. Okay, headbutt. Perfect. Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah, you won.
You never know. But you know, cats are like cats are kind of like cars in the sense that, especially if they're outdoor, you know how like you can't really get too attached to a car. I mean, it's a car, you know, someone could just crash into it. Same goes with an outdoor cat. I mean, how could you get... Yeah, it's gonna be hard to not get attached, but it's in your best interest to understand that this is nature, dude. And there are other creatures out there who want to eat. You know? Doesn't mean I don't hope your cat comes back, but I'm just saying. It's personal experience.
Ooh, the butt stab. What? You threw a butt slam.
He's an outdoor cat, and my parents let him out around 10 p.m. Fuck. Listen, man, you sound like you're a red name. I get you. It's a not a good feeling. But you have to remember that this is nature, dude. Don't be a weird bitch. It's nature. You might come back. You never know. It happens. But, you know, I mean, I don't know how the fuck. What choice do you have but to man up and just accept that this is he could come back, but if not, you know, whatever. Your cat left because he hates you. I appreciate the sentiment. Whoa.
Lost my joyful. Can I get a luck buff?
This guy just nutted. That's really rare.
0 points. They do not advance to the playoffs. Our other two competitors, Team Liquid and Team Falcons, are in the lower bracket fighting for their lives tomorrow.
Thanks, tight ass bitch.
They are favored to win. Team Falcons
lost my dildo. Can I get a luck buff? Sure, man. You just got one automatically. Is that a tattoo or is that just dirt on this guy's arm? That's a weird tattoo. Hey. Thanks.
We did see earlier on
good luck. Hey, Turtle Duck. Yeah, good luck. Thanks for not telling me what it's for.
Thank you.
I wish the red name with the cat did that.
Young guns.
Thanks combos that count. And Turtle Duck and everyone. Good luck, red name, and good luck everyone who wants luck.
Real life Ryu and Ken, didn't you? Yeah, I feel like the way Blas talks.
I always recommend that you don't get emotionally attached to your car, because some fucking rock could fly out of nowhere and scratch it. Some shithead with no insurance could bang it. It's a car, dude. It's meant to be destroyed.
From a 2-0 to a 3-2, which put him in winners finals. But then Ryu versus Ryu, that's the thing I'm confused about.
It's designed to be disposable or like destructible or whatever the term is. It's not permanent. Did you enjoy the Tekken EWC? I thought it was amazing. I personally am at the point where I hate Tekken 8 so much that my mind doesn't allow it to be good. Like, even if it were the best match of all time, I can't give a fuck because I hate it. I hate it. I think it's like example of a complete disaster in a game. So even if it's sick, it's kind of like, you know, imagine it this way. Like, yeah, I can understand that a man could be handsome, but there's only a limit to how handsome a man can be for me because I'm heterosexual. You see what I mean? It just can't go beyond a certain level. They can never be sexually attractive. You see what I'm trying to tell you? That's the limitation. And that's kind of how I feel about Tekken. Like, yeah, all right, good games, but dude, it's still Tekken. Sorry, man. Still Tekken. Thanks, Eclair, or whatever.
Was gonna give Takedo the wash, but a
yeah, I think Tekken 8 sucks ass, personally, is what I'm trying to say.
It was unfortunately a wash for Nephew, though, the 3-0 victory.
Oh, and also, I'm trying to remind all the, what did we used to call them? Bloodthirsty homosexuals in the chat room, that I'm not gay. I'm reminding you, don't get too ambitious, amigos. They get crazy sometimes, you know? Gotta remind them.
History's two young players that are going to have a long and very successful
Thanks, Arbiter Toes and Vanisilla. Thanks, guys.
14 years old, a combined age of 29.
He
sees their combined age lower than probably about 80% of the players here, Justin. It's crazy, right?
I mean, I'm 39, so I've been past that age.
Yeah. I mean,
how old did he say he's 39?
At that age. I mean, you were going to the arcade and body
Justin looks funny on the couch.
It's like they are playing Johto characters, Ryu and Ken, and they are
funny looking guy.
So fundamentally solid. It's insane because I don't remember any
the
other
leg cross
out there that can play slow.
The leg cross is my favorite part.
Reacting like the way Blas just walks you down. It looks like confident Daigo, but like.
You think that's a really big mic?
It feels like.
Maybe it is.
We saw a very impressive young player come.
Yeah, it is pretty big, I guess.
Who, of course, is in the winner's side, has already made it through the playoffs. But how impressed have you been this past year and a half with the emergence of these two young players, both in the online world of the World Warrior system, but now transferring it to offline?
I think that anything older than 30 is old.
I think it's because they're so young.
30? Older than 30, that's it, dude. Come on, man.
I'm a player. And I'm just gonna focus.
You're pretty old. That's all. It's like you're a grown up now. You're a grown up. You're old.
They're laser focused. They're having a good time.
That's what I think, personally. I've always thought that as a kid too. Like after 30, no more excuses. No more excuses. That's basically it. Once you're 30, no more excuses. You can't get away with some dumb shit. You're 30. No more.
Really held a fantastic account of himself, taking down some huge names.
Yeah, basically. Like, sure, you've been an adult for over 10 years, but you no longer can get away with being an idiot. You know?
Maybe even secure the whole thing and take that game championship here at the Esports World Cup.
Not gonna say that he hasn't been on form up to this point because obviously he's made some top 8 spots.
I'm only speaking for myself though, you know, like I feel like I was pretty much a worthless moron until I turned 30.
I'm feeling that same sort of pressure when he took down Goichi. I mean,
the dumbest fuck. Is that an earring?
So I thought we might get the same.
Or is that a head ear hearing device?
I agree. It's been a fantastic
those are weird ass earrings.
Very composed. To see him overcome his countryman in that way was very.
It's an earpiece, but it looks like it's like got ice on it, like jewelry.
I am personally excited about this group. You see NL representing Falcons still in the hunt for points.
Whoa,
as a late
that's Itabashi Zangief
for the club championship. Very important there. He is joined by Hurricane, the winner of the LCQ. Itabashi Zangief
and Shine. We're rooting for Shine.
J coming up, which includes Lashar. Oh, no, that is certainly not them.
The UFC walk-in. It's crazy that they still have UFC. I wonder what that's
And as
like
you can
now.
see, Group I and Group J are the
If
ones
it's
that should
still
be coming
hype.
up, although we did have
Does
the
Joe
Eagles
Rogan
and
still
Artie
do
walk past the
commentary
arena,
for
of
the
course,
UFC?
wanted to make sure that they had their eyes
I
on
imagine he would have
potential
retired.
matchups
Oh, he
coming on.
still
But Harry
does?
Kane
Wow,
is the
cool.
one whose many eyes after his breakout performance at the LCQ. He was going to be facing NL.
He did last
first
week.
match,
Whoa.
so that's going to be a big test for him. NL very established, very experienced.
Retire, all he does is talk. Oh, I mean, I figured it wouldn't be worth it for him.
And let's talk about this group.
Like he would stop doing it because it's not something worth it. I was told that he doesn't travel for it anymore.
Absolute breakout performance at that LCQ with the Terry.
I've never really been a huge fan of his, so I never really got into his podcast.
I'm curious if you're going to
But
say
it
Terry
really
Mirror
became a
match,
big
or
deal,
we're gonna say
apparently.
Terry versus Mai. Because the thing is, Lashar.
But I never, before, like, I used to watch that show News Radio, and I thought he was, like, the worst character on it. And then he became, he was good on Fear Factor. I thought he was okay. And then he became, like, a stand-up comedian, and I thought he was not a good stand-up comedian at all. Like, I thought, this guy is not going to make it in stand-up comedy. But then he got into that feud with Carlos Mencia, remember? And he really would shit on Carlos Mencia, and I didn't like Carlos Mencia, so I thought, okay, well, at least this guy shits on this other guy that I don't like. But I never liked him as a comedian, so I never really followed him, but just behind the scenes, when I wasn't looking, he became so huge. Kind of like Taylor Swift. I feel like Taylor Swift and Joe Rogan, I always knew about them, but I was like, all right, I'll look over here for a year or two. And when I looked back, I was like, holy shit, people like these two. All right.
And Jay are in the main arena.
Cool.
4 more groups to go here in phase 1. We'll find out who will be making it to the playoffs and who's going to be coming back tomorrow.
Yeah, Taylor Swift became a real big deal, like some Michael Jackson level shit, or near it.
What's going on, Hurricane? Great to see you here
Whoa.
at the Esports World Cup.
If you keep your eyes out here, you can see some chicks in the background walking around, like over there. And over there, that's a lady. That one too! These are sexy ladies walking around. The ones that look like they're after the ring. They're the ones. They're the sexy ladies. They're the ones, dude. They're after the ring, dude. They're the sexiest ones. The Nazgul. Yeah, the Nazgul, dude. I gotta go there. They're over there too. The sound that they make, I wish I could make that sound with my mouth. I really love Lord of the Rings. I really do. I never read the books. I was never into fiction books. I felt like reading was so hard that if I was going to do it, it must be something educational. I have to learn. So I never liked fiction books. All the books I read were non-fiction.
Thank you.
Hey, thanks, Easy Tiger. Yeah, the only book I read now is the chat or item descriptions. You missed out with the Halo novels? Yeah, I'm sure I did, Red Name. Some of the best writing in history. Missed out, lol. My favorite books that I read were always books that, because at the time I was seriously into competing, so all of my favorite books that I read were about like composure and strategy and mental like preparedness or preparation or whatever. Batman shit. I read a bunch of books about poker too, poker books, and Probably my favorite book is the Book of Five Rings. Book of Five Rings. A lot of good. That did you? You spelled that wrong. What do you mean? I'm not even sure what that implies. It seems like it's structured like an insult, but doesn't really make much sense when I think about it.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen.
Philosophy class, so much reading. I liked philosophy class too. I liked my favorite part of philosophy is always like ethos.
Honestly, I gotta say
that like you know, ethical study, that shit.
Group H on its own, having two youngsters that are in that top bracket.
Did you hear that?
Final.
I hope that was the mailman.
I mean, look, Crimea gave it his all. He's 14, incredibly impressive.
What, the Book of Five Rings? You've never read that? And you like non-fiction books? Yeah, it's good. You're gonna be stronger after you read that. That book kind of makes you think about everything. Kind of makes you think about everything. I like it. The guy in yellow is cute.
Even at a high level, what's extra crazy is that these guys, of course, aren't training partners. I look at them as brothers.
Well, that's good.
Literally, of course, both fighting out of Chile. Shout out to the whole South American FGC. But really quick, before we talk about that, I do want to make sure we.
I didn't watch Eddington, but I might still. I don't know.
Dawson players, you told me that he's not good. You want to see some Dawson buffs? He can't get it done. Did Tora Meshi and Mochi just not make it to the finals? Calm down, sit down.
Both of them are kind of wearing bandanas that are shirts.
What is good is our next match that we have. We're
handkerchief shirts.
Over to Group II. The Dawson players trying to curse me from the chat, and we're gonna have Hurricane.
Eddington is nuts. You recommend it? I might watch that. I'll probably do a movie tonight. I don't know. We'll see. I watched Big last night, and I really liked it. It was good. I forgot how pretty the girl is in that movie. She's mega pretty. I forgot her name.
Is going head to head with NL. Let's send things over to our commentators.
Appreciate to our fabulous host, man, passing it off to me and Vicious. Going to be holding down Group I. I'm very excited for this matchup because we all know
Eddington,
how prestigious and godlike Hurricane
Have you seen Heretic? I think so. Either that or I've watched the trailer. Hey Delia, thanks for the resub.
This is phenomenal. Welcome to the grand stage, Hurricane.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Falcons own NL, so it's going to be a Wolves
I'm great.
Falcon fight, the Birds
I hope you're great too.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we do.
No, I don't. I haven't watched the Aliens TV show. I don't watch TV shows.
On the screen with Hurricane, over 2,000 hours on Ranked alone. Sheesh. That is insane.
Isn't that movie just about statutory R wording? Are you unable to sound like someone that is likable, or is that intentional?
Talk to me.
This is NL. We're talking about this guy's not only one of the most seasoned veterans in the game.
Maybe you're just not into first impressions. Is that what's going on?
This man is very solid fighting against Cammy. We've seen it against Punk.
This guy's R wording right now. Listen, you sound retarded. That movie is a good movie, and I think you're just trying to sound like a bitch, and you've succeeded. What do you think? Should I ban his ass permanently for asking a question? What movie? He's talking about the movie Big, in which a 13-year-old wishes that he were big, and the wish is granted, and he's like a 30-year-old for 6 weeks. And during that time, he gets a girlfriend. But she doesn't know that he's 13, and they end up having sexy time. But at the end of the movie, when she finds out that he was 13, there's a moment when they're going to have a romantic kiss, but instead she kisses his forehead. And it shows that she's not R-wording. Alright? And, you know, she can't be held responsible. This is you know, how the fuck has that ever happened before, that a 13-year-old looks like a 30-year-old? I mean, it's impossible. Yeah, tell that to the judge.
Oh, I like that. Wow, hit the brakes.
Aris is a lawyer? That's what I'm saying. You know, there's no legal precedent here, Your Honor, dude. How the fuck is she supposed to know? Plus, look at how fucking hot she is. And that dude's a pimp, man. He scored. Your Honor, you cannot deny that this dude is a pimp. 13-year-old scored with this fine-ass girl. Come on. Your Honor, dude. Yeah, exactly. I told the Cadillac dealership guy I'm a lawyer. He's like, oh, what do you do? What do you do for work? I'm a lawyer. And straight face. And it was during COVID, you know? I had a mask on. He's like, I'm a lawyer. A lawyer, huh? Yeah, that's right. I'm a lawyer.
Let's see what happens next game. And they'll look as strong as usual.
Rather clean, too. A little bit of a slow start in the very beginning, at least the first round, but very much so aggressive as soon as he was able to act. Yeah,
feels like this event has been going on for a month, but I guess it is kind of like that.
Hurricane not ready for the approach. Damn, he just ate the entire fierce to the grill.
Oh my God.
Eat it.
Oh, you got something to prove. We know you're good, bro. Okay. There we go. Put yourself out the corner. Cross under, big damage.
Beautiful. Positioning, so important. Woo! You thought it dropped. I thought it dropped. NL did too.
Nice.
Wow.
Yes, that's enough.
Good idea.
Way to be ready for that scenario. Hurricane got a little thirsty there. Yikes. That's all right.
74 seconds on the clock, by the way. These rounds are going mad fast. These guys are slugging.
Okay. Hurricane got to play a little cleaner here.
Yeah, I hate Tekken too much for it to be a good match. I'm pretty sure that I hate Tekken too much for that. It can't be a good match. You know? It can't be. Thanks gaming layoffs are hype. I agree. Bye-bye Bioshock. Did someone get laid off today? Let me know. I want to know the moment you hear about 3 things. If there's a car chase, I want to know. If there's a dildo on the court in the WNBA, I want to know. And if there's gaming dev layoffs, immediately. I want to know right away. These are 3 things that I need to be informed of immediately. Dildos courtside.
Level 1, not even needing the level 2 at all. Very, very impressive start for NL.
Tekken 8 layoffs? Hurry up.
Yes, Hurricane is far from over.
Gotta do that.
3 out of 5.
Right away.
So many more chances to work with. You're starting to see how NL is starting to play. Maybe we'll see a little bit of a couple of more checks down below, which exactly he does with the low medium kick to start.
That was pretty good. Feel like NL trying to stagger. Okay, that's the first one represented. We'll take it. Oh, no, actually the second one. That's why Hurricane get that big punish.
You're right.
Okay. Oh, they did it again. What?
What he said twice.
Yes. Yeah. You know
Was that English?
Oh, that was a universal language.
I felt that one. No.
Ooh.
That's also a universal language. That's rough, man.
Thank you. Wow, nice. Thanks, Not Rin.
Oh my God.
Now, on top of that, just to piggyback off what I said earlier about NL knowing the matchup, he plays Cammy himself when it's all time.
Oh, word? I mean, that is one of his characters. If you check out his previous iterations of Street Fighter 2, right?
For sure. We're just familiar. Even if he doesn't play Cammy anymore, he's just familiar in terms of the
and thanks, Seraph.
Yeah, that's fair.
Bioshock? Do they even make that anymore? What's Bioshock? I think I played one. I'm pretty sure Bioshock sucks. It's like one of those games where there was one that was good like 20 years ago, and then they made 10 more that sucked, and they keep making them because people go, but Bioshock 1 was sick. It's got that like Assassin's Creed syndrome going, right? Where it doesn't need to keep existing. It's about time. Get rid of it. Assassin's Creed, Bioshock, Uncharted, Last of Us. All these things can fucking go. They don't need to make any more of them. I mean, it doesn't even matter whether or not you like the original or the old ones. We don't need more.
Immediately out the gate, but still so much more potential to come.
Fallout is the same?
Lower bracket. I mean, he was
You'd think? I mean, if you're gonna use that logic, I'm using the logic of the last several were trash. Fallout did not have the last several were trash. I mean, there hasn't been... 76 was the only bad Fallout. Every Fallout is good, but every Bioshock is not good. Every Assassin's Creed is not good. You know? You guys don't like Fallout 4? I mean, why? It's so good. Are you sure you're not just like remembering it wrong? It's really good. That's shocking. I think 4 is great. I think that they're all really great.
Was not able to make the adjustments fast enough for NL speed.
Okay. Now look what we have here. One of the legends of the game. Itabashi Zangief is going up against...
It's overhated. I think 4 is overhated too. Big time.
The amount of, I guess, the speed in comparison between like Hurricane and
I think they're all good.
I don't know if that tone is going to be set between Itabashi and Zangief and Shine, right? Shine could definitely dictate the pace with Kimberly, but Itabashi is known to be rather.
Thanks, Dean Earwicker. What's up, man? Thanks.
Very disrespectful with that.
Thanks, etc. Thanks for the bucks.
Versus 100 thieves. There you
everybody.
Have Will Shine rob him blind is the question. Is he a real thief? Well, I mean, he does play Kimberly. He likes to steal some turns and take some massive damage out of his opponent. So this is going to be interesting.
I thought if I were to say, like, let's say we're going to just look at it like my first time experience with each Fallout. To me, the best experience I ever had was Fallout 3. Fallout 3 blew my fucking pants off. It was just insanely good. I played it new. Nothing like that existed. First time VATS, Fallout 3 was crazy good. And when Fallout New Vegas came out, the first impression that everyone had was, this is not a sequel. This is just a reused assets DLC. That was the first impression everyone had. Then they realized, whoa, this game is sick. Fallout New Vegas is super tight. But it still gave off the first impression of, this is just like Fallout 3. It's not really like a sequel, you know? But it was sick. It was. I just think that Fallout New Vegas had 2 points of disappointment. First was that it felt like a lot of reused assets at the time. And second was when you got to New Vegas itself, it felt like I was lied to. Because the cutscenes of the movie, the advertisements of the movie, the whole point of the game, the name of the game, all that shit was Vegas, Vegas, Vegas. But when you get to Vegas in the game, it sucks. It's not like hype at all. It's empty. And I hated that about New Vegas. It was like a bait and switch. That didn't exist in Fallout 3. Fallout 3, it was just really great. I loved that game. It was great. But New Vegas probably had the best quests. The most interesting exploration and quests was in New Vegas, I think. I think that Fallout 4 had the best leveling system. It was the most fun and the most random, and it had the best loot too. Fallout 4 had the best in the series of those things. The most fun builds are in Fallout 4.
I don't even know how you open that thing. I see this
by far. Like, VATS is the best in Fallout 4. It has the best builds. It has the best leveling system. I think 4 has really good redeemable qualities. I can't hate on it.
I'm like, how do you even come up with that idea? Like, what was like the thought process of how you wanted your design in terms of like
The best combat? What do you mean it only has the best combat? I just said 10 things that are other than combat that are definitely better. You know? Fallout 3 has a level cap. So does Fallout New Vegas, doesn't it? Or maybe not New Vegas. I don't remember.
Is this a note from somebody in the crowd?
Fallout 4 has the best Mysterious Stranger. I don't really remember which one's the best. If I'm gonna play a Fallout game again, it's gonna be New Vegas next because it's the one I haven't played in the longest time. But I had a dream recently that I didn't want to play any Fallout game because I had a feeling they were going to remake it like the way they did Oblivion. So in my dream, I decided not to play Fallout. And so maybe it's gonna come true because it was like a, what do you call that shit? Where you see the future? I did one of those things in my dream.
Footage of him. Between every match or before every match, he checks his phones for the extensive notes he puts for his opponents. Okay. Genuinely, every single time.
I think that Mysterious Stranger glitching out is not necessarily something that's bad. I think that it's hilarious when you do VATS, Mysterious Stranger is just standing there and he never shoots. That to me is like, that's like a, you are laughing. What is he doing, dude? What are you doing, man? Just stands there and doesn't shoot. Beat his ass, Shine. Give it to him. Oh, fuck. Alright, give it to him, Shine. Oh. Oh. Get out of there. Oh, shit. Perfect? Okay, that's not good.
Oh, dude, Itabashi is feeling himself, too. He's talking to himself, he's already turning the stick, and he's laughing. That is the trifecta for disaster.
Damn! I heard that through the headphones. He's like, God, he's gonna do it again, I promise. Oh! You know, watch the watch, peek the watch. All right, Sean. Still losing real estate here. It's getting dangerous. We out.
Nah.
Okay.
That's tech? Question mark? We'll take it.
Next time it's a drive rush, I guarantee you. If we see that scenario again, no bar on the side of Sean. Of course, he's respecting the standing fierce
dude.
Drive impact, right?
There you go. Is Zangief that dangerous where you have to be terrified of him? I guess she doesn't have a fireball. So what are you gonna do?
The same thing. And the fear still hit. Counter hit against Shine.
What was that?
Itabashi Zangief power bomb. Another one.
Oh, Batista. My man Drax. Oh my God.
Hey, thanks, Rune.
Thank you. Filing down those nails right now is Itabashi Zangief.
Damn.
See, that's scary. Listen, historically, that's what you don't want to do.
That's rough.
Walk back a little too much. So right now,
come on, man.
Is in this mentality. It's like, yo, I gotta whip on something. Just throw something, damn it. And in the meantime, he's just getting walked down into the corner.
Right. Yeah. And it's
all right, Shine. Quit fucking around, dude. Beat his.
Because in game one, Itabashi just kind of walks towards Shine within that range.
Does he not stand a chance at all? Because if I had known that, I wouldn't have gotten hyped.
Right here, nice and relaxed.
Okay.
Here we go. I like how Itabashi acknowledged.
Get in the groove, dude. That's what you gotta do. Like, don't be so scared. You're already dead. So don't be scared anymore. Fight back. You're dead. You don't have to be scared. You could just, like, let the adrenaline take over since you're already dead.
Thank you.
Jesus. I don't like that.
When it's all said and done, they gonna call me a legend.
Yeah! Man, see, man. That's what he got that suit on. Man, see, I'm gonna go for the standing fish.
He should have gone all out from the start. Like, just really gone all out. Maybe not the start. Once he realized he's getting owned. Oh my god.
That's one. Another one will kill.
Oh shit.
You know, I love Zangief's fierce SBD because I can get to see
no,
him on stage.
No.
What? Missile drop kick?
Missile drop kick.
That's crazy. That's actually crazy.
Yo,
yeah, definitely outmatched. Unless there's like some kind of solution. This guy looks like he's. Look at what he's playing on, dude.
Start the match every single time. How do you stop?
Shit looks like a DLC Tekken stage.
Got a lot of HP to work with.
Yeah.
got armor moves. Now, I don't know if Sean, but again,
Jesus.
you know, I was going to break it down in terms of Sean. What he
Maybe
should
the
do.
costume switch is what he needed.
Everything has the purpose, yeah.
Right? Him walking down is much more intimidating than him.
Give
trying
it
to
to him,
throw,
dude.
Heavies, medium punches to
Don't be
chest.
scared.
Shine is definitely ready for those most of the time. A little bit of his outfit change
Oh.
too. Hold up.
Oh,
Oh my god.
oh,
No.
fuck.
He guessed correctly twice.
All scalp.
No dandruff.
Seriously.
Okay.
Clean shaven.
There we go.
Oh.
Pretty sure next
There you go. All right.
drive reversal.
Some momentum. Crush that shit in half.
Nice. Break the armor.
Okazumi. Oh. Oh, yes. Oh, other side underneath overhead. That was nice. That was nice. You made him bleed his own blood.
The tape in. It's looking like hot sauce, no?
There you go. Interrupt this shithead.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Mix his ass up, dude. Don't be scared. You can't be scared if you're dead. Ghosts don't get scared. You ever heard of a scared ghost, dude? No.
Yo. Let's go.
You're already dead, man. Beat his ass.
Still gotta punish, no light punish, but it's damage.
Yeah, a little bit of wonky angle too because of how far forward that moves Zangief. The lava being poured out in the back.
There you go. Attaboy. Oh, fucking scrub ass bitch. Wake up super scrubs, dude. Wake up super is straight up scrub shit, dude.
Just want to open up this big luggalard right here, and that's of course Zangief. Muscle, of course, that is.
Oh, yes. Oh, no. Fuck. It's still good. It's still good.
We saw the moments where Shine actually got to close the distance and enforce his will. Just a tad too far forward, a tad too late on the button. Got clipped for it. Ooh.
Ric Flair.
Ooh.
Let me get another one. Oh my god, he's in. He's trying to hold up. He don't want to take the headbutt. I understand.
Oh.
Please stop it.
There you go. You needed that so bad. He needed that so bad. He was getting fucking bullied. Okay.
This is so impactful because of the change to walk speed now.
Nice. Nice. Okay.
Get
Get out of there! Whoo! Wee! Oh, fuck. Oh, god damn it. What the fuck, dude?
Oh no, not even. I'm sorry. I forgot you could
Okazumi?
discontinue that.
Oh, yes! Very, very important.
Very good call. Shine just a couple of sequences away. Itabashi one big punish counter away.
He needs
long-winded strings. That way he can just snipe out the count.
a clean hit. Okay?
That's fair. Let's go, Shine.
Oh. Oh! Oh, no! Oh, fuck.
You could ask for off of a perfect parry, by the way.
Hey, you know, he at least didn't get clobbered as hard as it looked like he was gonna get clobbered. You know? He almost took a game. He was getting double perfected and shit for a second.
That's what we saw, man.
GG's.
Man, the game plan was set from the beginning of the match. It's about
GG's.
Zangief said, I am just gonna bully. It is up to you, Shine, to deal with my shenanigans.
Yeah.
At the end of the day.
That was
Now,
brutal.
it took a little bit for Shine
Thanks,
to
Bliff
to actually pick up
and
the pace a little bit,
Zenku-san.
more comfortable with his drive rush setups in terms of like standing
Guys, got
kicks,
anything good
low
going
to the
on
right,
today?
set the tone into an overhead, a stand round.
What did I
But it just
eat?
wasn't enough
I
to
had
the fact that Zangief
like
had
2
so that means
chicken
that
wings. They were left over from dinner yesterday. And I had some watermelon for lunch. I'm already getting a little hungry. Wow, it's already past 12 o'clock. What time is the PoE2 reveal? At 1? Maybe I'll just listen to it. Or I'll do the... They're gonna probably do like a Ziggy D interview, right? Maybe I'll have the audio on of that. What time is this supposed to end?
The headbutt. That's the man in the game with Geef, right?
EWC.
So you get him to the corner. You know what I'm saying? Don't give him no space. Headbutt
It's
so
also
he can
supposed to
range
end at 1? Oh, so we could just change the channel over. Alright, cool.
And just finish the job. Well, moving forward, never backwards. So it looks like Itabashi's gonna sit still here. Yes.
Hey, thanks, Boki _.
Yes, this is gonna be a good one. Just had a phenomenal performance over Hurricane.
Excuse me.
3-0, of course, very convincing.
Break
so
time.
Let's see what Akuma does against
Bahrain damage.
Zangief, and
Thanks, Boki.
man, when I say Akuma's made out of glass, it only brings a smile to my face because this is Itabashi Zangief.
Yeah.
It's gonna hurt when it matters the most.
I think this is one of the more entertaining matches to watch.
Yeah, I
not
guess
just
it's a
because of
good
the pace,
time.
but how fast the health
They
develops.
still got matches
Right,
for
like,
the
you could
day,
take
right?
Zangief as much as
It's
you
not
want,
over.
but eventually, that SBD is coming. It's what you do afterwards that really sets you apart from the rest of it. But Itabashi
This
Zangief,
guy's
again,
such
he's
a
been putting
beast.
so many people through the asphalt for years.
Seriously.
Itabashi
He plants a lot of
Zangief.
people, man. Plant people and trees. Jeez. Well, one of the most decorated players of our
I like
time.
his sideburns.
Follow the FGC, this
Good
man has
commentary.
played
You like
most
Yipes
fighting games in his
and
time.
Vicious.
So, him taking
Yeah,
his
they're
talents
solid.
with the Street Fighter, it
James
takes
Chen is pretty hard to
I was
beat.
actually
I
trying to see if I
agree.
could touch the floor like that. This guy Itabashi's pretty limber.
God, yo, he's athletic. Oh, let me tell you something. So shout out to Blink. We was at Blink one year.
Itabashi is like
We did
60,
the showdown,
50.
Blink showdown. It was
Yeah, he's
5v5
old.
Japan versus DR, right? And,
He's definitely old.
Afterwards, Blink they take us to like a private beach and stuff. Bless them. Well, yeah, you know.
I was one of the younger guys when I started. I was like a really young guy. Everyone would always talk about how young I was, which means that all those people who used to say that now are either dead or old as fuck. You just don't ever hear about them anymore.
Now, log.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I was like, wow.
You know?
And then we started seeing it. We was like showing him love. Like, man, that's pretty good. And he was like, I thought I was in private. And then he just walked off.
then he just...
Yeah, we messed it up. I'm so sorry.
Not important.
Wow, oh, so these guys have played before. All right.
Wait, what?
So it looked like
Shut
they
up,
had one little
bitch.
bit over
Man, what kind of a fucking contribution is that? Wait, what? Question mark? What the fuck do you want, orange name?
Okay, it is confirmed.
Wait,
it is
what?
on the side.
Okay, 1, 2,
Gonna
3,
watch the
shoot.
PoE2 live stream? Hey, yeah, I am.
1, 2, 3.
Damn, he went rock again.
He's like, hold on. Dad, he was like, wow, I got washed. You saw that?
I wanted context from the chat, people said. Yeah, but don't you realize that what you wanted was totally unclear, yet you were breaking a rule?
You know it.
Yes.
Tip of your tongue.
You know, the chat didn't know that's what you wanted. I didn't know that's what you wanted. All you did was just said, wait, what? And, you know, think about it, dude.
Oh, man. Okay, well, Akuma versus Zangief, I'm pretty sure it's going
I
to
didn't
be
even
the
bring up your
character
orange name. You know that's yellow and red,
so-
right? Mm-hmm.
Talking about the matchup on paper, character-wise, Akuma versus Zangief. We've talked about
Did I?
the elephant in the room, which is the amount of damage.
Oh, I did bring
that
up his
Akuma
orange
cannot
name?
take, and the amount of damage that Zangief
Oh, my bad.
can dish out.
Hey, orange
Well,
name.
let's talk about, like,
Cut
I
that
wanna
shit
say
out.
the approach, right? Akuma does a really fine job of keeping Zangief at bay, both whether he approaches airborne or even on the ground. I mean,
I got a
there- it
big
can be
ass
factor
watermelon
just
in the
the
fridge,
fireball,
and I have a
feel like
feeling it's
the demon flip that
got
lands just
extra
right above-
fiber in
right
it,
above Zangief
because
can be a little bit
today,
problematic too, but
I don't know what happened,
I
but
think
I had
the way that he's been playing
some
thus far,
issues.
He's had so much control of the ground game, and even if he decides to not press
Are you gonna
buttons,
give
let's
your
just say he's
heart to
playing
last
with
epoch?
the alone and-
After what it did to me last Christmas,
We
dude?
talked about how Shine
Are
could
you
be
serious?
off because there were no buttons with.
Hell
Akuma was
no.
one to kind of entice that a little bit more.
Because he's chucking plasma all day, right? So, like, I'm not going to
Are you?
just take this plasma, right?
When is last
You have
epoch?
a representation
Tomorrow?
of the drive impact in the stand.
I'd rather play
But
D2
they
hardcore. I'm in the
Zangief
middle of a really good
down.
run.
He'll lose 50% just walking you down. But once he gets you in that range for that headbutt, that's when the story begins.
What did
Now,
last
will he
epoch do to
survive the
you?
pressure?
Do you really want to know the thing that really pissed me off in last epoch? Last
Try to keep it in the
league?
opening gambit, that
Or
way
was
you
it
can
2
invest
leagues
in
ago?
yourself.
Whatever league it was when they added the Nemesis system.
So we'll see. I
You
think
know
that's
how,
where it
like,
relies
in
on
that
what
system,
the
you
opening game
give
looks like, and I think by
this
the design of
enemy
Zangief, it's like a
your
guy who can take all the
weapon,
hits as he needs
and then
to.
you
He just
kill
has that
him
extra health
to
behind.
upgrade the weapon.
If he just lands
So,
that single grabber, that single impactful knockdown,
ideally, you're supposed to give him your best weapon, right? So I gave him my best weapon, and then my build was a hammer throw, you know, like whatever it's called, blessed hammer. So I'm throwing hammers around, and he killed me, but my hammers killed him after I was dead, and he dropped my upgraded best weapon on the floor after I was dead. So it was gone forever. That to me, was such bullshit that Last Epoch could go fuck itself. But you know, I even tried it again last semester. I tried Last Epoch, but it was so easy. I found it to be not worth playing. It was insanely easy the last time I played it. So, I started out being like a Last Epoch supporter. I have a lot of hours in it. I think I have a few hundred hours in it, but I think it sucks.
Oh my god. Stay right there.
At least last time it did.
Got hit looking for the plus range, but he got hit.
I'd rather play D2 than Last Epoch personally. Is it easier than D4? It's easy in a weird way that other ARPGs are not easy in this way. It's easy in the way where you can literally unequip items and just be still. You won't know. Like, you won't notice if you unequip entire items. You could remove your weapon in that game and not notice that it's missing, which is really weird. Thanks, Angus Too Young. I think Last Epoch is probably overall better than Diablo 4, though I haven't played Diablo 4 in a long time. I haven't played D4 since launch, and I haven't heard anything about it that suggests that it's any different or better than when it came out.
You know what? I like that he keeps it still to the grappler side, you know?
So the last time they met, by the way,
Jesus.
last year.
Okay.
Dude, Itabashi Zangief is eating in a very aggressive and almost like, what's the word? It's unsettling fashion. He's fucking kicking the shit out of everyone in front of him. He wants that money. Does he have kids?
It's a good song, man. Oh my lord, that was actually a pretty sharp angle. I didn't think that was gonna cross.
He's singing? I don't know if I like that. Uh-oh. Wake up, Super Scrub.
Very delayed crouch short.
He's pissed off right now. He's like,
He's always pissed off, to be honest with you.
Just like this, it's something that smells all the time. I don't know if he's cooking.
It's his beard, man.
Oh, yeah,
He ain't washing that.
Yeah, that's
Nice jokes.
Gladius.
He's the one to blame. Oh.
He was sizing him up for the anti-air.
Oh, wow.
Jesus. That did a lot of damage.
Oh, out of there. I thought he was gonna go forward, genuinely.
Fucking Akuma, dude.
Oh my lord.
No defense, only offense.
He got armor. Drive it back don't mean anything.
Nice.
Just the raw roundhouse, luckily catching NL moving. Oh, he's laughing. He's like, I can't believe that hit. That's the exact reaction you could expect.
I miss Freestyle Yipes. Freestyle Yipes doesn't pay the bills, dude. Chipotle Yipes and also Amazon Yipes pays the bills. Thanks for the early stream. No problemo. My pleasure. I should eat a snackaroo though. I think I'm over on my break. Thanks, Old Timbo and Bloody Walla and Boki. Thanks for all the subs. Does he not freestyle on can opener? I don't know, man. I'm just talking shit, dude. I have no idea what he's even talking about or I'm talking about. I'm just using my mouth, dude. That's it. I'm being a mouth user right now. Making empty conversation. Passing the time. Chicken wing strats? What kind of strats? I like my chicken wings to be well done, and I like them wet. Wet just means extra sauce. And if I have the choice, I prefer all flats. But that's because I have a big mustache. In your case, you can't grow facial hair, so for you, drums should be no problem. But for me, drums are an issue when you have a big mustache. So you need flats, and you go with the deboning technique, right down the middle. What's your favorite wing flavor, Avo? I like the hottest flavor usually. I mean, what place are we talking about? Don't they have different ones? Like Wingstop, I think sucks, but yesterday I got Atomic. That's the only flavor I get there, and I got like the least amount of wings they sell. I just wanted the dressing so I can get good wings the next day. I got 6 wings and ate 4 yesterday, and I had 2 today. I think they suck. My favorite wing places are all places that you're not gonna find out about because you're gonna fuck it up for me. But they're all single mom and pop locations.
I'm pretty sure he wanted to fight the Zangief 100%.
Oh no, for sure. You could see kind of like the difference in tone in regards to his pacing alone, right? He had not been as active in this matchup in comparison to the others. But I mean, that's also, to be fair, Itabashi just moving around in a
Not
very,
important.
very
Ancient Chinese wings. Chinese wings are good, especially that like pecking salt or whatever the hell it's called. But it's not what it's not like my go-to wing. I usually want hot wings. If I want wings, my mind wants hot wings.
He will be moving forward to the final side of things. You will be seeing him on the winners later on.
Salt and pepper wings. My favorite wings I've had in Japan were not hot wings. They were like black pepper, like marinated, but they were not. They were dry rub.
Okay. Is this I don't want to mess up his name. Kincho. It is Kincho because it's
Mess up his
that's
name.
I'm not trying to disrespect him. So it's Kincho.
Korean fried chicken. Korean fried chicken has that double fried, extra crispy kind of flavor to it. And they also drown their wings in sauce. I like Korean fried chicken. They're good.
Since he's already preparing for it.
I'm a fan of that whole modern Korean like street food style cooking. I'm a fan of that. There's a place that makes like, you know, that bip bop bip boop, and also they make skewers with those rice, you know, those rice fingers that they have. They fry those and they skewer them with little sausages. That shit's fucking good, like kebabs, and they glaze it. Hey, thanks to Indian dads.
Sure. I mean, like, if you're just looking at based off of results,
and thanks, Plump Potato Rump. Thanks, guys. Let me get up and stretch, and then come back, and we'll continue saying stupid shit and passing the time with each other's company.
Japan, obviously, he'd been a part of the
Be cool.
Super Premiere as well. But I could name a ton of different events, but his overall results were not very impactful, right? It was all like some significant progression, sure, but he hasn't found himself in a top 8 scenario. He hasn't found himself even in like a top 16 scenario that consistently. But something changed in 2025 for him, and I think that changes Terry.
Okay. Oh, okay. So he's a Bulgarian.
He is one of the Bulgarians of the galaxy, actually.
Okay, that's bars. Jesus. Wow, vicious. I should have thought of that. But it is what it is. Let's see what he brings to the table. Oh, man. Terry. And, you know, obviously the Shah is very familiar with Terry. He does play Terry as well. So.
Yeah, actually one CEO in Partial with that character, too. Had the Mai and Terry on deck, and also the tertiary character he needed, so, or that he has. It is his main, obviously, but the way he plays, all of them are considered main levels. So that is going to be a little bit of a question. I think Ed wouldn't be too bad of a choice against Terry.
Okay. So he made his way through LCQ.
For Kinsha?
How did he make it? I'm actually curious.
I could double check for you in just a bit, actually. He made it through as 3rd place in the last chance qualifier, falling short to Hikaru.
Okay. Very nice. All right. Well, you definitely earned your keep. Now, can you keep going is the question.
Yeah.
This is a tall order. It's like, Shar, I know you've been watching TV, Kensho. Trust me.
Yeah, I think, but you could also kind of use that against Lashar, right? How much information does Lashar have against Kincho? Actually, I can kind of take that all back because Lashar spent a decent amount of time in Japan. Like, while he was in SFL Japan, he was living also in I think I want to say Tokyo, perhaps. But either way, he was living in Japan. So I'd imagine they had to have run into each other a certain amount of times, right?
True. Online, I feel like everybody bumps into each other out there. That's how hot, like, the legend rating is. The ultimate grandmaster, the legend rating.
Yeah, there's a lot of points out there to be kind of like thrown around in Japan. I'll tell you what.
I'll be honest, though. When I was playing online in Japan, my MR was safe.
I like that.
Yeah, no, seriously, like in terms of like losing, so like I will win, but I will lose. But when I will lose,
it's not a big.
It's not a big. It's not big because you always bump into the rank that you're playing. So you're either fighting a legend or an ultimate grandmaster.
Yeah.
But that's here nor there. We're on the offline. Cut those Ethernet cables off. It's time. Who wants to get this big bag? But you got to make it there first. Terry Bogard. Oh, I've never seen this color. Do you want peanuts with this knockdown? Says Ed.
I'd like that, yeah.
You like peanuts? Are you a cashew guy or almond guy or just straight up peanuts?
I like cashews a lot.
Me too. See? That's how I know you cool. Let's go. My guy. And already with the knockdown, looking for that counter hit. No dice.
Okay. Cancel out of it. And that target combo. A little bit dry on the meter. Damn! And the hat still stays intact?
Man, I haven't seen Stan Fierce represented yet from Kitcho. Not yet. Oh, throw Loop City. All right. LaShaw looks like he's filling it out on the defense.
Oh! So we thought the backup, the fadeaway medium punch coming in from Kimcho. First round, pretty explosive.
It's time to wake up, son. And it's like, I don't know who this guy is, but he looks cool. Oh, okay. Nice.
Damn,
wow.
that's slick.
Okay, you been watching the tapes, Kid Joe?
There's the Fierce represented as you were talking.
Yeah, that's like the first one, rarely. Usually you see like a straight up drive rush to Stan Fierce just to try to bait out a throw or just shave out on the drive.
Yeah, that's fair. That's the Southtown solar plexus is what it is. Same purpose, right?
Yeah. That's Throw City, the jump back. Want to kiss myself. LaShaw. Trying to get the counter hit. Get off of me, please. Trying to get the counter hit. I see you catch up with them staggers.
Damn.
All right. Well-earned throw.
So aggressive. Okay, just swinging for the fences, too. That overhead does get blocked.
We'll take that trade all day. Come here! Into the level 3. Yes! See, I want to do some cardio. Come here. Compact, what was it? Compact cardio, what's it called? Strike, I forgot what it was.
Possibly. I'm not too sure. I'm not lying to you.
Come here.
Think about it.
That's right. Those hit workouts, yes.
Yeah.
There we go. That's the LaShaw we know.
High intensity interval training? Yeah, hit. That's right.
Yeah, there you go. Bang, bang. Ooh. Speaking of which, Stan Fierce lands. Big damage. Into the level 3. I agree. We want that drive gauge lead immediately.
It just makes so much sense, right? So much of a lead, both in the drive gauge and the life bar, but also this corner pressure is going to be so important. Even after that gets blocked, it's still going to be your turn regardless.
Nice snipe out on the backdash.
Oh, perfect. On the Shar?
You know who that man is? That's Kencho. I just found out about him today. And he's great.
Nah, you've definitely seen his name before.
For sure. I never seen him play, though.
That's fair. That is fair, and I will agree with you there. My God.
Yeah, that rib cage is getting touched, son. Uh-oh, that's a throw. Ooh, off the back. Even LaShaw thought about it. That's a throw back throw. No, looking for the shimmy. Trying to play that metagame that is Street Fighter 6, the back throw scenario.
Speaking of back throws, did you get one from the side of the Shar? He's holding it. He's draining the rest of that gauge. That was a hefty amount of drive gauge taken away.
Tripping. It's all right, though. Better that than a combo, right?
That is fair.
Burn knuckle. Force fed him the fist.
Interesting. You know, with how late that startup is on the uppercut, I don't blame that happening at least once for LaShaw. It just so happened to be at a round ender, which is unfortunate.
I love how he catches the emotions, man. He just tilted his head. He said, it's kind of rough.
And he rarely misses those.
Yeah. Nice. The plus frames. You got to respect me on the offense. You're just going to have to wait your turn here, LaShaw. Like the power wave range right now. Oh, try to meet him halfway, but LaShaw wins.
Oh my God, did you see the duff? Watch out for this throw.
Yep, that's it. This is a pure guess right here. You're going to have to think about it. That's why he tech. 100%, I'm pretty sure it was like a low forward. Trying to catch the walk back, shimmy, whatever the case may be. But I like that for LaShaw. Get his maul on.
Oh. Here we go. Get the forward throw to start. Kill rush on in there, still within space to be compact with some of the medium normals that he presents. The kick normals, again, being able to keep Terry away. Not in this case, though.
I know LaShaw thought that was an overhead, but he was just going to let it rip regardless. Good check, no conversion into the level 2. He's looking for it. The dream.
Damn. No.
What a drop. Big brain fart right there from LaShaw. Unfortunate. All right, next hit should be it. Definitely with the level 3 as well. So Kincho has to be careful. Take a couple of throws.
Oh, that could have been another whiff punish. No way that works.
Punishment. You're grounded. You're grounded. That is punishment.
Whoa. Level 3 to back it up just in case. Very close to a double perfect.
Lightning!
Hoof.
to just recalibrate.
Nice
see
break.
what's going on.
Thanks, Brown Zangief.
Let's get it. Kincho though looking good.
What I miss?
Not like he's in a donut.
Lashar. You guys saying that he looks like an ant or something? Same sorry ass Borg jokes as usual. Whose mom is this? Whose aunt is this? Is that what we're getting in the chat? Is that what I missed out on?
That's a fair assessment because that's what happened in Kincho was just kind of running him over.
Some 5-year-old got shot? What for?
Interesting. All right. That's an up wiper. Let's go. The knockdown.
Ooh, the door. Guess who's home? That big old fierce Lashar, looking like his usual self now.
He's like, all right. Let's play for real, huh? That's how when you play that uncle in the function. Yeah, I'm gonna play for real now, kids. Ooh, okay. Trying to hold up forward or back that. Oh, maybe a jump back to avoid.
Uncle in the function.
Yeah. Same line of thinking. Give it a forward throw, drive rush on in there, looking pretty dry from the side of Kincho though.
Oh no. Ah! You know, the better option would have been the jab and just jump back.
Is there a female equivalent to the word unk? What do you say about a old woman?
Come here, I don't like the color orange.
Oh, auntie?
Always, just to set the tone, just find some time so you can touch the beautiful grass on earth.
Yeah, he can't be neutral jumping against Ed like that within that range.
MILF? Auntie is if they're not attractive, right? And MILF is if they're attractive? Damn, so you don't want an auntie? Is there a attractive and unattractive version of unk? Or maybe unk doesn't imply attractiveness.
We're always expecting that fierce coming in from drive rush just to like maintain your turns and maintain your status, but I like cutting short a lot because it's always thinking to yourself, oh, it might be a tick, right?
Bunk.
Oh, the big trade!
One of you would have went with jab, but probably wasn't gonna reach. Uh-oh, throw loose city. It's my favorite cereal. He's gonna do it again, looking for the counter hit. No dice, Kincho. Good defense. Don't crack. He's looking for that whip punish scenario.
Goofy looking Terry. Baggy pants Terry. Interested? Oh, you guys are getting excited or what? Sorry, man. I don't know if that's something you like change your mind on for boys. Is that something you could just keep wishing happens and then I'll be gay one day? Is that the idea?
But does just so I could learn, is the knuckle does it cause proximity?
I don't think so.
I never really noticed.
I actually haven't noticed either because I'm always far away.
Yeah.
And it can happen when you're over 40. You could just like all of a sudden be gay in your 50s? Nice try. I don't think so. It happened to you?
Thank you.
You were probably just gay the whole time. You just didn't know it because you're a moron.
Oh no.
As long as he doesn't get back thrown, I think it's fine. Yeah. Right? You gotta space himself out with
That's probably what's going on here.
Knuckle if he thinks Lashar's gonna be timid about it.
Come here. Trying to open him up with those jabs, no dice. That low. The mids. That's it. That's the name of the game right here for Lashar. I ain't gonna open you up, no problem.
And it's been so expensive from the side of Kincho too.
Don't hold your breath, gay guy.
Does it matter? Backs it up with the OD uppercut?
I wouldn't bank on me being gay.
Slowly but surely. Looking for that meter build. What a check, Lashar. Really? All left. Southpaw. Okay. Southpaw is left, right?
When your dominant hand is your left hand.
Let's go. Yeah. Heads up.
Southpaw. I'm left-handed.
Check if it costs proximity guard or not.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you for even checking for me, bro.
Goofy-footed. I'm goofy-footed.
It's pretty impactful, right? Like if you made the right call.
Yeah, I saw the Punk moment. I already talked shit about him. Check the archive, dude.
Still, right? Adds a lot of context.
Put that in my back pocket. Look at Lashar. He's like, "Yup, I got some cookies to bake. So let's get this going fast." All right.
What kind of cookies though?
Are they talking about cookies, dude? I'm supposed to be the one that's talking about food during the match, not them.
Yeah.
I can get down with that. Yeah.
I like oatmeal. People think it's overrated. I actually like oatmeal cookies.
They're fucking stealing my strat.
Kind of tasty as well. Forward throw.
Talking about cookies?
Their counter pokes, right? They just know that
Right?
stuff that's coming. They gotta
I
respect.
want to talk about cookies.
It's
Oh,
so
PoE
crazy.
in
He's just gonna
15?
back away momentarily
Alright.
and then immediately
Give
go
me
into
the
low
link.
drive rush, right? He's not
Is
afraid
there
to
already a
step up.
countdown?
Oh, but he should be. He
Give me the
might-
link,
he
give me
might
the
feel
link.
this in the lower bracket. Lashar ending the rest of it with the speed bag.
What a professional. You know what? I was a little worried for you, Lashar. Especially, but I like in the middle of the match, you saw the emotions, right? Credit to Kincho, but Lashar.
I'm not gonna get crumble cookies again. Are you crazy, dude?
I was talking to Tokido and
No way.
Singapore.
5 cookies for 40 bucks, and they're 1,000 calories each? Are you crazy? Fuck that, dude. That was a one and done, one time ordeal.
For a second, right? So
Split a 32. Look, with you, okay, but other than that, it ain't happening.
making a lot of mistakes here.
Yeah.
Just tuned it up
I'll
a little
split
bit,
it
just
with
finished
you.
the job, man. He kinda
But that's
respected
it.
Kincho's
And we
offense
got a
little
lady
more.
and the tramp, the
That just
cookies.
raised his survivability a little more.
Yeah.
Just to get
Those are the
Makes a lot of
rules.
sense too. What's funny is we actually haven't seen a lot of the big technical aspects of that.
I mean, just for
Rolling
myself.
for lost M.
He was keeping it rather simple, just trying to get these offensive sequences going.
Dogs
Like,
that
like
shoot
Kincho,
bees.
and also, like, forcing
Thanks.
A lot of mistakes from the side of Kincho and just punishing
Dogs
him,
that
right?
shoot bees.
Like you think about it, there wasn't any big flicker conversions that causes the knockdown into like extra damage or whatever. We didn't see the dream really, right? That's one of the big components that we always talk about when we see an Ed on screen. Is it gonna happen? Is it not? Right? No, we just kept it real.
Thanks.
Real
Rotten.
basic.
Yeah,
Genuine.
yeah. And it's more too, usually when Lashar
Whoa.
catches his like counter poke jabs into the
Sweet.
short, counter poke short into the rumble in the Bronx, into the level 2, right?
Rumble in
But,
the Bronx.
Yeah, he kept it solid. It was just big damage at the end of the day. He just held it for the bigger stuff. So I do agree with you on that. He did keep it very simple, but in a good way. All right. Well, I see you, Lashar. Look, again, I didn't doubt you, my boy, but it was looking shaky.
It was mad shaky in game 1. I was thinking to myself, like, man, Kincho has actually got the game plan.
What the fuck?
Well, you know what? Hopefully this is a start. So look, sometimes you lose in big tournaments like this, but you never know. It might be that
There
momentum.
we go.
start.
Thanks, Bucks.
Possibly.
And
yeah, it's
thanks,
gonna be the
dogs that
biggest
shoot
fall. I mean,
bees.
Thankfully enough, he still has a whole other bracket to go through in phase number 2 starting tomorrow.
I'll probably put
We shift
this
over to the
on
next matchup. This
during
one
the
is
part
going
where they
Gucci.
show stuff, and then when they're talking, I'll just put this on and have the audio of the other one.
Pajamas.
Let's go. Pardon to cut you off, my brother. I'm just
Man,
so
it sucks
excited.
that Chris
This
Wilson
guy is
doesn't
good.
work there anymore.
And I want to see what he brings to the table.
Did
This
you
is gonna
solve
be
the
tough damage.
D2
They're
problems?
going
You
up.
mean the
First
load
half,
screen?
Gucci,
I think so, actually. I didn't test it for too long, but it seemed like it was fixed after uninstalling the game and then reinstalling it.
BZZZ.
Last time they met, as you can see, the
Thanks,
scoreboard
bees
is
that
there.
shoot
Okay, you got a
dogs.
golden star in your report card, Jimmy.
Ow.
All right.
Thanks.
And of course,
Yeah, the
major
buildings
places
came
here,
back
Gucci,
and the
Cortez,
load time
Zone
seemed
versus
fixed.
NIP Ninjas.
So I think it's fixed.
This is kind of unfair, man. Look at that portrait. Look at that picture from Veggie.
Wow.
Good hair, looks great, in shape, and you're at EWC for Street Fighter 6.
Man, this guy's really gobbling that guy's nuts.
I'm not gonna help you.
Nice hair, you're in
I
shape.
mean, he could.
Jeez, vicious. Easy there.
I don't think I need help because I'd willingly give it up.
Damn!
You got it, bro.
Let's go, man.
Vicious!
Guile, really? We were just talking
Willingly
about this match.
giving
I
it
don't
up.
think it's bad for Zangief.
I don't think so either.
Same rules apply
My.
in terms of walking Guile down because naturally Guile has to walk back to charge. Although you could down back, of course, for the Sonic Boom, but there's certain scenarios where you're going to see Guile trying to look for like a whip punish. Maybe see a standing fierce from Zangief, goes for the sweep. Probably because you can eat to the other side. Little things like that.
Just to make sure he's not in the corner. He has a seat
Favorite
to work
streamer
with, right? Because
smile.
you have to stay as mobile as possible away
Thanks.
from Zangief. But, yeah,
Ghost
charging
of
is
Chris
definitely gonna be a
Wilson.
factor. Whether or not Veggie recognizes how Higuchi is trying to create space or maintain space is going to be the big key.
Are you making fun of his shape?
All right.
He doesn't look fat.
Veggie stick again. Looks like he got carbon fiber on there. Really?
Are you saying this guy's fat?
I like it.
Is that what you're
The
saying?
first person I ever seen with like a carbon fiber top was Flash.
Okay.
On his like a TE long time ago. I was like, yo, what is that? He's like, yo, it's the tech.
Wow.
Doesn't look fat to me.
What? Did you find
Doesn't
that,
look
like, in a
skinny,
book
I
or
guess.
something? I don't know, bro. This looks pretty sweet. You know, this whole time I thought Veggie was a patch player, bro.
He's a dad.
was a bad
Aren't they all? They're all either dads or sons.
But no,
I'm trying to think about it. Like, I don't recall him like really seeing his peripherals.
Yeah.
I always think big damage is coming. I always think about character. I never think about the peripheral.
Big damage. 9 minutes. I wonder if they're gonna say anything that wasn't leaked. I wonder if I saw everything that was leaked. I like Guile too. Guile's cool.
Yeah, absolutely. Ooh, good punish. It's not like he gets super meaningful, so I like that he just rather take the full screen approach, right, with the Sonic Booms. I love it.
We're starting to see upside down kick coming into play to kind of knock Veggie back just a little bit. But what do you do about this when it's mostly booms, right? Like you can't really call out the upside down kick with armor. It's very hard to kind of react to preemptively, or like, sorry, yeah, react or like preemptively think about it.
Oh no.
That tornado. Ooh, that's explosa.
Oh,
I like
you.
the back dash immediately. And it was a little bit out of range. It
Happy
wasn't like
Big
super
Friday.
close headbutt, right? So he still had a little space to avoid the crouch drop. Oh my god.
Hey, happy Big Friday.
Lucha
Dude,
Libre
the
over here.
damage.
Oh, you know we tried to SVD that.
Oh shit.
With the YI order.
Yeah, fierce.
Yeah.
He was charging it up. Let me at him. Let me at him.
Oh.
He's
Solid
He's
puncher.
Oh!
You could do that? That was pretty sick.
Okay, let me cállate la boca, yipes. Ooh, looking for the shimmy. No, the good defense, Veggie. Woo! Yo, use close, use
Wow.
close, use close. Yeah, the right
Thanks Johnny Tight Lips and Swanky and Mikey 007.
That solid puncher just
Thanks
making
for the
it
subs.
worse. In that round.
Oh.
That clips.
Oh
Sheesh.
yeah. Oh yeah. Let's go.
Guile Bikini. I'm waiting for it myself.
Thank you. Green is money.
Japanese chef's knife. It's really cool when you buy a good knife. I have a nice knife too. I used it yesterday to cut through a watermelon and I felt like, man, having a good knife is really cool. I think that it's a must-have purchase. A really good, like, big kitchen knife. The kind that, like, you know, what's his name? Michael Myers kills people with. That type of knife is really, really useful. Yeah, extra sharp. Chef's knife, yeah.
Oh, is it looking for a flash kick maybe? A drive reverse? I think so. There it is. Speaking of which,
Kind OJ would have used.
that's like the most sneakiest way to land a flash kick.
The
If you
goat.
match the blocks that he's standing, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I think I mentioned that a couple of times too in like other tournaments. It's very, very deceptive. Just you see a Guile standing in an animation, you think no charge is held. Uh-oh.
Right.
Okay, could have been bigger.
But
I thought it'd be like a level 1 perhaps.
Would have if. If he did it.
And I like that he blocked that overhead. Very sneaky of Iguchi to throw that out.
OJ's the GOAT, dude.
Back and forth, but who had full control there was Iguchi.
The real GOAT. Thanks, Chewy Cookies.
Very nice guy.
He hit him
The
with
true
crusty
GOAT.
old dirt from the jeans.
Is it time yet?
Extra slap
6
on.
minutes.
What do we call those jeans? Are those flares? Is that what
Big
we call those?
if.
I have no idea.
I just see bootleg jeans.
Bootleg jeans.
All right, we'll take it. I love it. That's what production told us, and we're gonna ride with it.
Perfect.
Okay, let's chuck this plasma. Stay nice and easy. Stay right over there. Is what Higuchi's is doing. This is gonna be tough for Veggie, for sure.
Yeah, he's just been a wall, right? Like he's switched up gears so many times from normal, special normals, and sonic booms. Like you would think about the options, the wheel of options that he has. It feels like he has access to all of them at the same time.
Exactly. And it's all offense too at the end of the day. It looks like he's
That's
away, but
cheap.
it's really not.
He
Yeah,
puts
wait,
it out,
but
he
it's
does
got
it, and then he walks backwards and it protects him.
Good punish.
It's like an ice
Blame
clone.
Veggie for trying to snipe him out walking back.
I think if anything,
Are
that's
drops
really
active
defensive.
here?
Rin just pointed out multiple times over
Oh,
the
do
years,
I have to
finding
change the
commentary.
channel for that?
Right? Higuchi's been throwing
I don't
so
know.
much against Veggie while maintaining his defensive position. Like that.
I
Exactly,
probably have to
right?
change
He would've
the
just like air approach, just being able to
category
transition
for
so
that.
well.
Let's try.
Yeah, exactly. Active defense. I like that. Oh, rich. Okay.
I think so. I'm not sure how drops work, but I'm pretty sure they're active. I don't know. You tell me.
OD flash kick to top it off, unnecessary.
And you gotta start over.
4
That's
minutes.
the worst. Being sent back.
Man, and it's crazy. They kept that.
The drop community.
Yeah.
They like free shit.
Look, I'll leave it. Let's go. My man, Guile Belmont, you better walk back.
It's pretty good. It's the hairstyle, right?
Yeah. He's a Belmont for sure. All right.
I think it's more so the best combo with the hair. You know? Oh no.
I have Wingstop Ranch. I need to get dinner that is gonna be good with that. I think I'm gonna get wings from somewhere that doesn't suck. Either that or I'm gonna get salad and then have it with the Wingstop Ranch. I think Wingstop Ranch is the best ranch that you can easily acquire.
Comfortable facing off in that corner, as most styles should be at this point. So really, really impressive. Now putting him up 2-0 against Figgy.
Looking for the counter hit. That is pure. Drive rush.
Making friends with salad. I gotta do my leg exercise today because my legs don't hurt. Thankfully, it's fast. It doesn't take a lot of time.
One of the Sonic Bones and then jump in on the second one. Right? He has been throwing a very consistent. Speaking of which, jump in. Oh, yeah, get in there. Turn green. Oh, it's all right. You got the lead. Just kick back. That drive gauge is suffering a little bit. It's on the buttery side.
Wingstop Ranch with salad? Yeah, it's good.
Build cash with the parries on the
It's really good. It's good quality ranch.
Do it again. Meets him air to air.
Fresh.
From the side of Figgy.
I don't really get the point of yoga pants unless you're in like public. Yoga pants don't need to exist unless you go do yoga with other people. Because why the hell would you wear pants during yoga? Just do them naked. Do yoga naked. Thanks, Wire Blue.
That's a good call. It is so tricky, rather, to neutral jump against Kyle, though.
Thank
right?
you.
Like, if you make that
Thanks,
wrong
Coffee
decision, you actually have
Index.
plastic maintained, you're getting set so far back. Oh, that's a punish and a half.
Yeah, I think that Wingstop wings are also a joke, if that's what you're trying to say in that long-ass book report you just typed up. First of all, let me tell you, no one gives a fuck about that diary entry. Secondly, it seems as though you're trying to say that Wingstop sucks. And I agree with you, Wingstop is not good. But their ranch is good. It's the only thing on that menu that's worth getting, and that's why I got Wingstop. I got Wingstop so I could get their ranch. Now I'm gonna use it on food that doesn't suck. I go to Wingstop just to get ranch and then use it on food that I like. Or salad.
I thought that's what was going to happen as well. But you saw the green only, by the way. No commitment from Higuchi being able to jump out.
Higuchi. Hey, what's going on here? 1 minute. Alright. It's on. Quiet. Let's see what you have to say. I'll put it back on Street Fighter after they're done showing stuff, but only say stuff. Let's see what all these leaks were about.
Thank you.
Hey, thanks Online Predator and Mikey and Coffee Index.
Thank you.
Thanks Curzin and Rudesy. Thanks, guys. Excuse me. I think that drops are supposed to work, but I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I've never activated them, but they work usually. Don't ask me, man. Let me know if you get drops. Damn, the other chat's fucking full of capital letters. Everyone's saying login. God. You know, I talk a lot of shit about you, but you guys are way better than like every other fucking chat. They're so annoying. I guess it's because I shoot you if you behave that way, so there's no one that behaves that way that's left. It's curated. But still, I go in other chat rooms for like 5 seconds and I lose my mind that there's no parents around. Where are the guards? You know what I mean? Thanks, Rudesy. 6 seconds. $1 million tournament.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers from Grinding Gear Games.
Woo!
And welcome to GGG Live.
Too much hair.
Today we're going to show you an exclusive reveal of what's coming next for Path of Exile 2. Twitch drops are enabled on today's live stream, so you'll be able to claim your Sun Priest's Incineration rare finisher effect by following the instructions below. Now with that out of the way, let's get started. It's time to give you a teaser of what's coming in Path of Exile 2, the third edict.
Thanks, Shelbo. Shh.
Karui! I have called you here to save our people. To save our way. Over the ages, we have known pain like no other. But we endured. And we became mighty. Now, outsiders dishonor our shores. And we have stood by, doing nothing. Hear my voice, ancestors. Show us your strength. Show us the true way. I understand.
Whoa. 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 Whoa, that looks cool. That's a lot of new bosses.
The true Makura Makoi will rise.
Woo! Interlude acts.
Thank you.
24 new bosses. Support gem overhaul. Lineage supports. Endgame maps. New items. New notables. New trade system? What did you say?
Thank you.
Wow, that looks fucking cool. Alright. I guess I'll give it up.
Thank you.
Yeah, no druid. I thought that black guy in the beginning was gonna be a druid. I guess not. Everyone's saying, where's the druid? What did it say? 11 a.m. on what day?
There's a lot going on, and we have a lot to reveal today. We'll start by going over Act 4, the next chapter in the Path of Exile 2 storyline. But that's not all. There's also 3 new interlude acts to get you to endgame, which means we're removing cruel difficulty too.
What are interlude
After that,
acts?
we'll be going through the massive changes to characters. I'm super excited to show you how I've overhauled the entire support gem system, added new skills, and yes, there are buffs. Next, we'll go over the Rise of the Abyssal, this season's exclusive league mechanic, and talk about the new rewards, crafting systems, areas, and bosses that it adds.
Temporary acts?
After that, it's
But
the changes we're making
isn't
to the
that what
endgame.
cruel
Then
difficulty
it's time
was?
to talk about items, crafting, and oh yeah, trade. That's going to be a big one.
Oh
Then
shit.
go over our new supporter packs and finish up with a live Q&A
Buy
session
items when
with
sellers
ZD
are
Path
offline?
of Exile 2's game directors, myself and Mark, your questions from Twitch chat.
Holy shit.
And after that, at 4 p.m. Pacific, hatch notes. They're not quite complete, but they should give you some nice details to chew on. We've got a lot to cover today, but first, another announcement. When the third edict launches on the 29th, we'll be having a free weekend for Path of Exile 2. That's right, Path of Exile 2 will be free for the first time.
I
without
forgot that it
requiring an early
wasn't
access
free.
key.
I forgot
The
that I
free
got
weekend will end on
robbed.
September the 1st, so you'll have plenty of time to give the game a try. Alright, let's get started with Act 4. The
Get
story
started.
continues from the end of Act 3. Doryani has agreed to help you find an ancient weapon that can be used against corruption, the instrument of the Third Edict. The weapon was broken in ages past, but he believes that the pieces may be found in the Karui Archipelago, the home of the Karui tribes. You will need to journey to Kingsmarch, hire a ship, and set sail. When you open the map, you can choose to sail anywhere you like. Act 4 is completely non-linear, and you can visit the islands
Wow.
in any order you choose. Will you visit the pristine beaches of Whakapanu Island?
Whakapanu?
The Karui whisper of a curse that afflicts all who travel there. Perhaps it's related to the weapon you seek. maybe you will visit the volcanic shores of the Isle of Kin. The Kin have been more restless recently, mining for sulfite and driven by some dark force. Perhaps you will choose to consult with one of the local Karui tribes. Their ancient wisdom could hold clues to finding the Third Edict.
A chubby woman?
No matter where you choose to go, you will fight dangerous beasts, find fabulous treasures.
That pirate boss looked cool to me.
And battle incredible bosses.
A challenger! Come, Yama sees your soul!
There are 8 islands to discover, each teeming with its own flora and fauna. Act 4 contains over 100 new monster types, 16 new areas, 12 new bosses, and plenty of other interesting encounters.
Ooh la la!
There's a huge amount to
Were
show.
those
We're not
nipples?
going to spoil too much here. We want to give you a chance to discover it all for yourself.
Those might have been nipples.
What happens after Act 4? Well, until now you had to repeat the entire campaign again before you could face the endgame. But after adding Act 4, the game is far too long to make you do that. We needed something else to do in between the end of Act 4 and the endgame. So what else could we do? Add 3 new mini-acts, of course, and we're calling them the Interludes. The Interludes are a set of 3 temporary side stories that will be included in the game until Act 5 is released, that will take you to level 65 where the endgame can begin.
Interesting.
The first interlude sends you on a journey back to Ogham. Renly has been leading the efforts to rebuild Ogham Village after the defeat of Count Geonor, but there's a new danger afoot. The nearby town of Holton is surrounded by an impenetrable darkness, and each night their corrupted townfolk emerge to raid the local farmlands. You will discover new areas.
It's like alternate versions of Act 1.
You'll need to find your way through the darkness.
Wow.
Uncover the source of corruption.
Yeah, like PoE 1. Exactly. It's like PoE 1. Alternate versions of Act 1.
And that's just the first interlude. The second interlude will have you return to the Vasteri Desert, where Asala has been given a sacred duty. When the skies align, the gifting of water requires a chosen Sekima to meet with the Selkari, guardians of the sacred water. But they're nowhere to be found. You will need to track down the Selkari.
Thanks, Mohair.
Find those responsible for disrupting the gifting. Fight even more new bosses.
They keep showing the same build.
Discover the secrets of the ancient ritual. Discover new locations. And ultimately help Asala carry out her sacred duty.
Yeah, it looks great
now for
to me.
Interlude 3. As Royal Thaumaturge of the Vaal, Doyani had plans within plans to save his people from the cataclysm perpetuated by Atzeri's lust for power. One such plan involved sealing a group of willing Vaal deep in a great mountain vault near the home of the Asmeri, deep enough to survive the cataclysm. Even though thousands of years have passed, he believes that their descendants may still live, and may be key to defeating the beast. The journey up the mountain will be dangerous. New foes stand in your way. And the further up the mountain you venture, the colder it will become. Explore caves of ice, and enter the vault itself. Who can say what you will find within? The interludes are 6 to 7 areas each, and generally include 4 boss fights as well. When you put that together with Act 4, that adds up to 35 new areas in the campaign, and 24 new bosses. It's worth making clear that the interludes are temporary. When Act 5 and 6 are added, the interludes will be going away. These are side stories after all, but don't worry, the bosses and areas that make up the interlude are all part of the endgame. We're not just going to throw them away.
That's such an interesting way to do it. They literally went out of their way
to have to play through the campaign multiple times on each character. And this was a huge reason that the campaign could feel like a bit of a slog when playing through again. But we do also have another new feature to address that particular concern as well. So let's talk about sprinting.
What?
In 030, when you hold down the dodge roll button, your character will go into a sprint after they finish the roll.
I heard
this
about
is available
this.
on all character classes, and there's no limitation on how long you can sprint for.
What?
The primary purpose of this feature is to make navigating areas faster when out of combat. Because of that, if you do take a hit while sprinting, you'll fall to the ground.
Oh, God!
The best idea is to use a skill when you see monsters. That'll
break no.
If you do need to run away from monsters, just hold spacebar.
No, dude, it's like the Roa. Oh, no, you have gout.
Sprint is a pretty significant change to PoE 2's gameplay. What I like most about it is that we can accelerate the pace of the game for those who want that.
You have to push a button before engaging in combat, because if you get hit while sprinting, you fall.
So that's the new extensions to the campaign. No. There's a whole giant league to play through as well.
It's risky.
I'll leave that to Mike
like the
to talk about
Roa.
later. And that's because what I want to talk about now is the new stuff for your characters. And probably one of the biggest new systems here is with the support gems. Now, support gems are one of the most interesting elements to creating a build. They're what enables so many interesting mechanics and different ways to play. But PoE 2's support gem system has just never been quite right. One of the major issues is the limitation of only having one support gem of each type on your character. We didn't want builds to just become using the same 5 most.
That was your idea.
The problem with this design, though, is that it's actually working against using multiple skills in your build. If you can only use each support gem on one skill, it means that you're encouraged to go all in on that one ability. And we want to encourage you to combo your abilities, something needed to change. So with that in mind, we've removed the restriction of having one of each support gem per character.
That's cool.
You can now use as many copies as you like. This should drastically increase the amount of possible builds and increase the amount of skill diversity.
Yeah.
There are a lot of potential builds that suffered from the previous restriction. For example, a poison build previously couldn't add poison to more than one skill. They couldn't use stacking poison on more than one skill either. This severely limited your ability to combo with anything outside of the specifically designed poison archetype, but now you can. Many utility skills previously couldn't scale to endgame, because the supports that would make them scale were more useful to use in other skills.
Yeah.
You would never speed up killing Palm with martial tempo, when you would much rather use it on your primary skill instead. There are more examples like this all over the place. In addition to that though, we thought there wasn't enough feeling of progression in the supports as you went through the game. There were only 3 tiers of supports, and many of the most important ones were given out at tier 1.
More tiers.
Also, there were no strict upgrades, meaning that upgrading supports when you ran out of sockets required quite a lot of thinking. In order to solve these issues, we now also have multiple levels of many supports as you go through the game.
Oh wow.
For example, double barrel support gives you an extra bolt,
double
but at the
barrel
cost of 30% less reload speed. At tier 2, the penalty gets lowered to 20%. But then at tier 3, the support gem gets something new. It now reloads automatically when you heavy stun an enemy.
Is it a completely different gem, or can you upgrade tier 1 to 2?
Tiers might work a little differently, and you'll have to decide if you like the upgrade or not, depending on your build. For example, rapid casting. The first couple of levels gives 15, then 20% increased cast speed. But then at tier 3, it changes to a new approach. For each different spell you cast in the last 8 seconds, you get 10% increased cast speed, which could be a pretty big bonus if you use a lot of different spells. So that's pretty good for upgrades through the campaign, but we wanted to add a little more spice to the endgame for supports too. And that's where our new system, lineage supports, comes in. You can think of these like unique items, but for supports. There are supports that are only available at endgame, but they're much more powerful. Like Ratha's Assault. It's an upgraded version of Double Barrel that reloads your skill as you dodge roll, as well as increasing the number of bolts it can hold. But it does mean that it's the only way you can reload the skill now. Now, unlike regular supports, you can't find these through the uncut support gem. Just like unique items, many of these can be found from specific bosses.
So you have to find them like the charts.
And there's a ton in the regular drop pool too.
What do you say?
Some of them are fairly rare.
Regular drop pool.
Others fairly common. Some of them are build defining.
Wow, there's a lot of them, huh?
Others are just straight up power upgrades. All in all, there's around 40 lineage supports being added throughout the endgame, so there's a lot of power to find out there. Now, the new support gems are certainly going to open up a lot of builds, but of course we have a huge range of improvements to individual character classes as well. As well as adding new skills, we had a big focus on buffing existing skills so that they can scale well into the endgame. There's a huge amount to cover here, so we're not going to discuss everything. We're just going to quick fire through some of the coolest changes. We wanted to make cold a more useful element on the Ranger, so we've expanded the cold tools available. As well as increasing its range, Escape Shot now creates fragments of ice whenever it hits the ground. These fragments explode after a short time, making the skill better for killing groups of enemies. But not only that, we added an ice fragment support that creates more of them when killing frozen enemies. And a new buff skill called Ice Tip Arrows that allows all your arrows to create ice fragments.
That's
this already
probably
gives
good.
clear to rangers wanting to use ice. But to take further advantage of the ice fragments, Freezing Salvo has been upgraded to shoot additional cold arrows towards every fragment, giving you a nuke-like ability. We've also modified Snipe to consume Frozen from enemies, dealing a huge amount more damage, giving you a nice ice single target option. And something you might notice about this is that the bonus is a lot higher against bosses. This is actually a change you'll see throughout the entire game. Since it's a lot harder to freeze a boss, you should get a bigger reward for it.
Wow.
Another theme you'll see throughout the game is making movement feel
Boss
better.
damage.
Toxic Growth is a skill that was pretty cool, but a bit annoying to use with the jump that it had. Now Toxic Growth is a range skill, so you can spam it more easily.
Oh shit, that's probably good.
And we've also added a new poison skill while we were at it, called Toxic Domain. It creates a small area around you that makes all your attacks create toxic growth pustules, but attached to monsters. Another skill that was annoying to use was Electrocuting Arrow. It's now just a regular arrow, making it easier to use.
It's weird how they're calling their own
But it
skills
also
annoying
means you
to
can support
use.
it with projectile supports. And it now also has Area of Effect, making it a tool for more than just single target.
This is gonna be
allowing it to
fun,
scale
right?
onto the
It
enemy.
looks pretty good. It looks like they added a lot to
We
experiment
also added
with.
a new spirit reservation called Mirage Archer.
I think
This
there's
is
gonna be a
meta skill
lot
that
of
allows you to create shadowy
experimentation this
clones of
time.
yourself to use a skill of your choice.
I'll take that over one new class any
Of course,
day.
one of the other big problems the Ranger had was survivability. Evasion was the weakest of the 3 defenses, and we wanted to change that.
Was it really?
Currently, evasion doesn't evade all types of hits in the game.
I thought
so you're still
evasion was
vulnerable to things
good.
like slams or unblockable attacks.
Armor, right?
To make evasion characters more tanky, we're adding a new mechanic called Deflect. Unlike evasion, Deflect works on everything, and if you successfully deflect a hit, you take 40% less damage. Items can now give you a mod that gives you some amount of deflection based on your evasion.
Gain deflection rating equal to 10%
And there's a
of
bunch
your
of it available
evasion
on the
rating.
passive tree too. Deflection is rolled in addition to evasion, so this is an upgrade for regular hits too.
Interesting.
And unlike evasion, there's no maximum chance. You can reach 100% deflect against all hits if you spec into it enough. Of course, this is a buff that helps all Dex characters, so the Mercenary and the Monk, but especially the Huntress, are seeing big defense boosts from this as well.
Seems like a
Speaking
buff
of
to
defensive
Ranger.
mechanics, let's talk about block and parry. Now, one of the big concerns on the release of the Huntress was parry feeling unreliable. One of the big reasons for this is there's a lot of hits that are not blockable, and thus not parryable either. So a huge balance change we're making is that now everything is blockable, except for specifically unblockable red flash skills that bosses use. This makes parry much more reliable. And not only that, but to make block and parry nicer to use, you now also move faster than before while using these abilities.
Oh.
This is a massive buff to passive block as well. So to counter that, we did have to lower the max passive block a bit, but overall you should feel much safer.
Parry? Back in business? I doubt it.
Fire skills on the warrior were not really cutting
Still
it.
not using it, lol,
So we
yeah.
decided we needed to upgrade a bunch of them, but also add some more as well. Let's start with a buff. Volcanic fish are now branches into multiple fishes, giving it much more clearing potential. We've also added a new skill called Forge Hammer. This skill
Whoa.
throws a molten hammer that does a slam at
Dude!
distance. You can recall the hammer back by using the skill again if you like.
That's cool.
The cooler thing to do is to use a Warcry near it. Using a Warcry makes the hammer explode, making a bunch of volcanic fishes around.
That sounds cool.
Volcanic fishes re-trigger when you slam them, so it's a great skill to make a flaming arena to fight a boss.
Dude, that sounds pretty cool. I like that.
We also buffed Perfect Strike to have a much larger area of effect, and changed Molten Blast to not always force you to move forward. Trust me, it feels a lot better to use now. The skill now has massively boosted chance to ignite monsters as well. And you're going to want to ignite monsters due to a new glory skill called Ancestral Cry. Ancestral Cry charges up with glory by igniting monsters, invoking King Kaum's favor. After you do, use it to channel Kaum's ancestral
Damn.
power. Every attack will be ancestrally boosted with fire. Your very steps will explode, triggering volcanic fishes, and molten balls will erupt from your attacks. Warrior shield skills were another area we wanted to improve.
I'm listening.
Now that we've got sprint, we actually don't need to have a cooldown on shield charge. And now also does more damage the further away you are.
No cooldown on shield charge?
Shield wall got significantly upgraded AoE. Also, you can shield charge right through it to trigger all the walls.
Holy shit.
We also added a new shield war cry. Fortifying Cry gives you a defensive buff, but it also builds up charge on your shield that empowers your other shield skills. And Magma Barrier now doesn't require timing in order to use. Just wait for your shield to charge up and block.
Wow. Cool.
Seismic Cry now stuns enemies that are primed for stun. And we changed the Sunder interaction with Armor Break. It now also gives a Sundered Armor debuff that makes enemies take 40% extra physical damage. Great for bosses. Ancestral Warrior Totem's undergone some pretty significant changes too. We wanted the skill to feel more like using an ultimate, that summoning an ancestor to fight for you was a big deal. So we've changed this totem to require 3 endurance charges to summon, and massively buffed its damage. It also now scales your weapon damage too. Since there's no limit anymore, if you build around generating endurance charges, you can summon an entire forest of totems. In order to make that easier, we added some new sources of endurance charges. There's now a support to make Perfect Strike generate charges, and a support for generating endurance charges from heavy stuns as well. Speaking of totems, we wanted to upgrade the Warbringer. Among the other changes we've made to this class, Answered Call now gives an extra totem, and the spirits have just been generally buffed in many ways. Use it with your limitless ancestral warrior forest to make an army of Karui that would make Tukahama proud. We've also merged the Great Wolf Howl and Warcaller's Bellow support, so that you can get all the benefits.
This is cool so far. They've shown a lot of good stuff.
Encased in Jade no longer removes
already.
the Jade when getting hit. He had a much better defense. Next up, let's talk about accuracy. Accuracy was always intended to be something that warriors didn't need to care about very much so long as they're in close combat. But unfortunately, that's not currently the case. This was particularly annoying with skills like Bone Shatter, which you certainly don't want to mess with. So we significantly buffed your chance to hit at close ranges when you don't have much accuracy.
Nice.
Warriors shouldn't require any accuracy investment in order to hit with close range attacks now.
Nice. I feel like I said that 2 days
improve
ago.
Armor. Now, one of the major weaknesses of armor is the inability to defend against elemental damage. In order to mitigate this, we're adding a lot more of the stat that allows your armor to defend against elemental damage.
Armor
It's now
also
available in
applies
items
to
and in a lot
elemental
more places on
damage
the
taken
passive
from
tree.
hits. Cool.
One of the most important improvements we've made in 030 is to declunk the action and flow of shooting crossbows. You can now reload crossbows without any movement penalty. But not only that, all skills that can be used while moving now slow you for a shorter amount of time.
Well, that's good.
This change benefits everyone, not just crossbow skills.
Just
With
move a
both
little
of these changes
faster.
put together, the run and gun playstyle feels much better. It's hard to explain how important this change is for the feel of the class. The Mercenary is also a good chance to talk about how we're rebalancing to make comboing skills much better. Take Shock, for example. It buffs damage and lasts 4 seconds right now, but that isn't really giving you enough time to take advantage of it. If you're going to add a lightning skill into a build that otherwise wouldn't use one, we need to make mechanics like this much better. So we've increased shock duration on monsters to last 8 seconds.
Ooh.
And skills like Plasma Blast, which are intended to be good at shocking enemies, now increase the damage bonus by a lot more. You'll find changes like this all around the game.
They buffed a lot of
Chill
stuff.
will last 8 seconds, giving you more of a reason to weave in cold.
I think crossbows are
Freezing
awesome
skills
too. I
are
like
better
them.
at freezing. Burning skills need to cause burns that last longer. But making skills like Permafrost Bolts and Incendiary Shot double down on how they're supposed to be used, it makes using them in your build alongside other skills much more likely. We're also making sure to buff specific combos too. The freeze explosions from frag rounds now chain to nearby enemies. And using high velocity rounds with Armor Break will now fragment the opponent's armor. This causes monsters to take a portion of high velocity rounds damage with every subsequent hit, even tiny pellets. So that means following it with a shotgun blast is way more effective. Now there's a lot more buffs to crossbow skills, but for now I'm just going to talk about the new one we added, the Mortar Cannon. This one lets you socket any grenade skill, and using it will summon a cannon which loads and then fires the grenade you choose.
That's pretty cool. You get to load it.
Another issue on the Mercenary were banners. They were just not very good, so we're doing a big upgrade to them. They now last longer, don't disappear when moving out of them, and we removed the Valor mechanic. They now just give a much more consistent and stronger buff, and you can use them when you get enough glory.
Cool.
On which, one of the main focuses was making various minion types more useful to use together. Melee minions in particular were just not that great compared to ranged ones. As a starting point, we just straight up removed the requirement for minions to have accuracy.
Thank you.
Attack minions now always hit, which makes them way
Thanks,
better.
Yosh. Thanks everybody that didn't get thanked.
Brutes got some good numeric buffs, but we also added a new command skill where they do a war cry that intimidates enemies and detonates any frozen monsters and allies around you in a big cold explosion. We've also changed the Frost Mage's command skill to an ability that adds ice armor to your other minions, adding a layer of defense. And it makes them deal cold damage back to the attacker as well. The ice armor also makes the minion count as frozen, so the Brute's war cry can detonate them too.
Interesting.
Unearth was changed to work on corpses of your dead skeletons, allowing you to summon the minions more easily in boss fights. And they also got a new jump ability, allowing them to get into combat faster. Ray's Spectre was also feeling pretty weak for the spirit cost they have. To be honest, we were a little afraid of these when we first balanced them. We've both decreased the spirit cost for a large range of monsters, and we've significantly increased Spectre damage too. They should feel a lot more impactful.
Damn. Minions got buffed.
There's also a lot of new spellcaster weapons with newer cult skills. But I'll just talk about one of them that I thought was particularly cool. The Reaping Staff is actually a wicked scythe that gives you a new ability called Reap. When an enemy is low in life, you can dash forward and rake enemies with the scythe to cull them instantly, healing them.
Wow.
It can also inflict critical weakness on enemies too. Now, there's a lot of balance changes in the Witcher's Ascendancy classes, but I'll just talk about 2 of them for now. On the Blood Mage, you were previously required to spend your first points on Sanguimancy, which really was supposed to be the downside for being able to access the powerful abilities on the rest of the class. In order to make picking the Blood Mage a better early option, we made Sanguimancy free, unlocking the power of the rest of the class immediately.
Wow.
On the Infernalist, the Demon Form
Free.
wasn't something people were really using because you lost your weapon stats while transformed. Well, you no longer do, so it's a much better option now.
That's a pretty big buff.
On the Monk, the wind skills needed a big upgrade for sure. Staggering Palm can now stack up its duration if you use the skill multiple times in a row, so you can keep the effect of all your skills throwing up wind much more easily.
Still looks shitty.
Wind Blast had the purpose of building up to dazing an enemy, but dazing just wasn't worth all that effort. Now it just dazes on hit, meaning a single Wind Blast will make all your skills stun enemies more easily. Following up with Vaulting Impact on a dazed enemy previously did a bunch of stun. Now it allows you to break your enemy's stance.
So this is like the alternate universe version of the Act 1 boss. What do they call them? Interlude acts?
People always enjoyed in PoE 1 was hand-to-hand combat, but until now we just didn't have a real way to make it viable. Well, that changes now. The Monk, as a true martial artist, now has the ability to learn the Hollow Palm technique, a keystone that lets you use all quarterstaff skills while unarmed.
Wow.
All quarterstaff attacks now have a special unarmed version.
That's
and you
cool.
get further bonuses to all your attacks from stacking Energy Shield and Evasion on your character.
That's sick. Monk's finally worth playing.
A new keystone we also added to the Monk section of the tree is Walker of the Wilds. This changes Mana Leech to work with elemental damage instead of physical.
Cool.
Which is pretty useful for all those elemental attacks the Monk has. But it works well for the Ranger too.
Excuse me.
Now, one of the least used Ascendancy classes in the game is the Acolyte of Chayula. So we knew we needed
Elemental
to make some
Leech was
here.
missing.
One of the key things we had to do was make the chaos damage that the Acolyte can do much more useful. So we've added a new skill, allowing chaos damage to ignite, shock, chill, and freeze.
Wow.
Embracing the elemental prowess of the Monk in a truly chaotic fashion.
That's pretty good.
In addition, he can make all of his chaos damage leech.
Okay.
And we've buffed Into the Breach and Embrace the Darkness by moving the effects of the 4-point nodes into the base skills. He also gains a new
Chayula Monk,
Grasp
huh?
of the Void, which leaves void illusions behind you as you dodge roll. If they're killed, they do massive explosions of darkness, dealing damage to everything in sight.
What are those charges?
Now let's talk about Sorceress skills. One of the things we wanted to
Yeah,
improve
so
in
many
the sword
charges.
is the ability to use multiple elements together more effectively.
Whoa.
Now, this might seem small, but one of the things pushing you towards using a single element is debuffs like Elemental Curses, which lower
This looks
resistances
cool.
of a single element. In order to fix that, we're making quite a lot of game-wide changes to these kinds of mechanics to broaden what they apply to. So for example, there's no longer 3 curses for fire, ice, and lightning.
No
Instead,
way.
there's just a single curse that buffs all 3 at the same
All
time.
curses are consolidated?
And things like Frost Bomb, which gave you cold exposure, now give elemental exposure. You can use it to buff any of your other skills.
Are you kidding? All
We
exposures.
also wanted to make switching between different weapon sets smoother, so you can use different elemental staves more
All
effectively.
exposures.
To do that, we've removed the weapon switch time, and now happens instantly. This applies
Instantly?
game-wide too. Now we didn't just want to stop there. We wanted to add some specific mechanics that work between different elements, and that's where elemental infusions come in. Certain skills can now drop elemental infusions. For example, when a frost bomb explodes, it leaves behind a cold infusion on the ground. After picking it up, you can spend it on one of any number of different skills.
Picking it up?
How they work.
Picking it up?
Spark will create a nova of cold infused projectiles.
Whoa.
Ice Nova will leave a chilled area on the ground. And we also added a new low-level skill that fires ice shards. Use it with cold infusion though, and the ice shards will explode. Orb of Storms now generates lightning infusions when you cast enough spells near it. And that's all spells, by the way, not just lightning. Once you have one, you could cast a lightning flame wall, which adds both fire and lightning damage to
That's
all projectiles
fucking
you pass
crazy. Lightning flame wall, good ideas
Full power
coming
Ember
through.
Fusillade with lightning, which will generate arcs to nearby enemies. As
I
each
always
fireball
wondered
hits.
why there were things like flame wall that didn't apply to other elements.
Or maybe go lightning on lightning with arc. This skill is now a projectile, and by infusing it, you can go full Palpatine.
That's sick.
Get fire infusions by blowing up monsters with living bomb. Then use them with Comet to summon a giant fire meteor.
This feels like the
Or use
first
Firestorm,
time
which transforms it from a small
PoE 2
area
is going to
into
be
much
like a
bigger
real
one.
sandbox game.
Firestorm is unique in that it can be infused by multiple different elements.
People
at
are
the
going
same
to break this game wide open this
time. Add
league.
an ice infusion to rain down ice at the same time. as
And
the
then they're
fire.
going to nerf everything.
And
Make
add
sure you
lightning
don't
to add
follow
deadly
a
strikes from
Jung
the
Roan
heavens into
build.
legs.
If you're playing this, make sure
Or
you
use
don't
Orb of
follow
Three
a
to
Jung
generate a
Roan
storm that
build.
is truly apocalyptic. Cold Snap has been simply turned into Snap. Previously, you could use it to shatter ice.
Wow.
But now it works to detonate all of the
It's
different
just called
elemental
Snap.
elements, and it's in behind infusions.
Cold Snap. It's called Snap.
And just like how you could previously use it on Frostbolt, you can now also use it on Orb of Storms and Solar Orb to detonate
That's
those as
cool.
well, which means you can create many infusions at once.
These are really good ideas.
We also have a Spirit Reservation skill and a support gem to help generate them too. On the passive tree, we've added quite a few new keystones to the Sorceress section. Here are a couple of examples.
Sorceress.
The Black Flame Covenant keystone converts your fire spells to chaos and causes your ignites to deal chaos damage. Your fire spells and ignites will also turn purple.
Cool.
The Ritual Cadence keystone causes your invocation skills to trigger more times, but makes them trigger periodically over a longer duration instead of one. Great for those auto bomber builds. Now, in addition to skill changes, we've added a lot more options for the passive tree for each class.
How much?
Overall, there are more than 100 new notables on the tree, usually around 20 per class,
That's
along
a
with
lot.
smaller clusters as well. Check out the old version,
That's a lot.
and here's the new
Oh,
version.
God.
More dense, and there's more interesting notes than before. Now, we probably can't go through too many of these in the live stream.
That's
so I'll
funny.
just show you one from each class's area of the tree. We tried to be a lot more thematic with the
Thank
new
you.
nodes. So, for
Packed.
example, the Molten One's Gift. It lets the benefit of armor break apply to your fire damage. Or how about Last Stand, which gives you lots of stats as your situation becomes more and more desperate.
Interesting. Seems
A lot
shitty.
of these have themes aligning with ascendancy classes. Like for the Gemling Legionnaire, for example. You have crystallized immunities, which makes you immune to different status ailments depending on which support gem color you have socketed the most.
Okay.
Another ascendancy class aligned notable is Sanguimatic Rituals. It allows arcane surges to generate life instead of mana, unlocking that support gem to be used with the Blood Mage Ascendancy. In the Sork area, you'll find these Archon nodes that allow you to convert all of your elemental damage to a specific element. You become a Lightning Archon when you spend enough mana, after which all your skills will be converted to lightning, and you will do extra lightning damage as well. We have ones for cold and fire too. with
God,
different
there's going to be
triggers.
so many new builds.
Here's another cool one. Elemental Practitioner gives crit bonuses if you've triggered a skill
Feels
recently,
like this
while also
league
making
is
crits
going
generate
to
more
be
energy
one
from
of
triggers.
those where it's fun for a
Or maybe
while
you'd like
because
the
of all
Great
the stuff to
Boar.
experiment
It gives you a
with.
reason to stack dexterity to make you tougher,
could see that.
giving a bonus to life and stun threshold. Or the Cunning Fox. It straight up gives you 5% quality to all the
Coming
gems.
Fox.
Now, another major change is attribute requirements. We felt like players probably had a few
Ugh.
too many nodes and attributes, and not enough in interesting passives. So we
Good.
lowered attribute requirements by 25% across
Thank
the board.
you, dude.
That means you'll have more points to spend on interesting notables rather
It's
than
about
just needing to
fucking
allocate more strength,
time.
dex, and int.
This is why
Now there are way more changes than
early
just
access
these.
sucks.
These are just some of the cooler ones we wanted to show off.
We should have never experienced the game before this, you know?
So I think it's time that we talk about the League, the rise of the Abyssal. And to do that, I'd like to hand things over to Mark.
As you just saw, even though there are major changes to the campaign for this update, we want to make sure that every time you come back for an expansion, each area feels different with something extra going on. It is really important to make sure your experience when returning between expansions is fresh and filled with new content. And the way we did this was through leagues. Every expansion we make has a league, which not only has a fresh economy, but also has new content exclusively available in that league. So, let's delve into the details of what Path of Exile 2's first official league is bringing to the table. The Abyssal are a race that have mastery of forbidden magics and
that shit looks
necromancy.
cool as hell.
They were thought to be extinct, but have merely been biding their time underground. You first encounter signs of the Abyssal in Clairfell, where you discover that during the night, weaker members of the Undead Legion have been attacking the encampment. The townsfolk require your help to investigate where the monsters are coming from and put a stop to their attacks.
Out there, ancient creature.
Mortimer?
Lurking beneath the surface.
As you proceed through Rayclast, you'll find fissures in the earth connected to larger pits. The monsters normally inhabiting the area are being affected by it, harmed by it even, having their souls eaten to strengthen the Abyssal underground. As you defeat the monsters, the fissure closes and Abyssal emerge, angered by you killing their food. Once all those fissures have been sealed, the pit activates, and more Abyssal pour out. This is where the larger and more dangerous monsters reveal themselves.
The mechanic
as hordes
completely
of Abyssal
different.
spew out from the pit to take your soul.
So you don't chase it around, you go and activate
If you
it.
kill a magic pack, then magic Abyssal arise. If you kill a rare, then a rare monster will emerge from the pit, having absorbed some or all of its modifiers for itself. This means the monsters emerging will generally be more difficult and more rewarding, as each modifier gives better rewards.
Interesting. You don't have to chase, but you know what? It might be more annoying because you have to find all the
As each
things
pit
that
is
activate
closed,
it.
It reveals a potential reward.
You know?
Abyssal troves will rise up out of the pits, allowing you to get some epic loot.
You have to go find the things.
Areas often contain many pits, with many fissures, and the amount goes up as you progress through the game, getting more intense.
Potential rewards.
It doesn't stop there. When monster mods are absorbed, they have a chance to become infused with the dark necromancy, transforming them into abyssal modifiers. For example, you defeat this monster with the Mana Siphoner modifier. Their soul is eaten by the pit, and a rare monster emerges. The Mana Siphoner modifier has transformed into Soul Siphoner, and is now amplified in danger and reward.
Okay.
Abyssal pits also interact with other monsters and mechanics. If you defeat a rogue exile that's near one, it'll be revived as a Lichborn that has multiple Abyssal modifiers.
Hey, thanks Jeff Bruzos and Whiskey
Lichborn
Nick.
exiles even have their own unique
And
jewel they
everyone
can drop,
else.
if you are lucky enough
Thanks,
to
guys.
encounter and kill them.
I'm chilling, just watching some
If an
cool
abyss
stuff.
spawns near a boss, killing it will
Exciting.
summon a gigantic Giga larvae creature.
Giga?
Monsters imprisoned in essences near abyssal pits are affected by the abyss too. They will come with an additional new essence item that can be used to craft your items. So, that's your bread and butter of the Abyssal League. Kill surface-dwelling monsters, kill the emerging abyssal, close the fissures, overcome pit encounters.
It's a
and
lot
reap
of
the
stuff to
rewards.
do per map.
There's a lot more to this league, however. As you complete abysses, you can find ancient pieces of bone, preserved from the remains of fallen
Ayo
Lichborn.
Bunky, save your chow.
These are one of the many rewards for your mission to seal the pits.
Jawbone?
You can use this on a rare item to imbue it with abyssal magic.
Excuse me?
Adding a special hidden modifier to your item.
Excuse me?
But how do you reveal it? In Act 2 of the campaign, you'll encounter a new area. This area is overrun by the Abyssal and the Lost Men. After clearing through this area, you'll find the Well of Souls, a giant cavity with a massive vortex of souls swirling beneath you. So how do you reveal the mods on your Abyssal-infused items? Obviously, just throw them in, right? Yes, that's exactly what you do. Before throwing it in, you are given the option of how you want to transform it, in the form of a choice of 3 different modifiers.
Okay.
Once you've chosen your desired mod, throw it in, where it will absorb the power of the souls, and the ominous creature will then retrieve it.
Didn't they just add the ability to unveil from your own inventory in PoE
All the
1?
way through to specialized modifiers that cannot normally appear on items. During the campaign,
Why do
you
we
can
have to
use it
walk
as
to a
way
green
more
well?
easily add useful existing mods, but during the endgame, there is a whole set of new and powerful mods you can add to your items. Like this mod for crossbows that allows you to place an additional ballista totem.
I guess.
Or this one that adds spirit to your staff.
I guess.
Or this one that allows you to generate more combo with your quarterstaff skills. And speaking of endgame, you can also use the system to craft waystones.
Really?
With a preserved vertebrae fused into your waystones, you can get some new modifiers that push difficulty and rewards
So
to
now
new
you have to
heights.
roll your maps in this well?
Here are some examples of those mods. You always get a choice of 3, so you can avoid anything you don't think your character is capable of.
Man, rolling maps is not fun.
With this modifier, the natural inhabitants of the area are all spawned near abysses, and there are up to 9 additional abyssal pits in the area, making it just a full-on abyss ruckus. Or this one, which causes the final abyssal pit in the area to always result in a boss encounter, be it either one underground or one that emerges out.
Oh, you can still do that.
There are dozens of
huh?
these waystone modifiers in total you can get from this crafting. That
Cool.
covers the new crafting mechanic. So what's left? Well, we talked about how when closing pits you can get abyssal troves, but sometimes when closing an abyss, you'll reveal an underground cavern that leads to the
There
abyssal
we
depths.
go. Abyssal depths.
After jumping into the depths, you'll find an abyssal city, swarming with legions of the undead. When underground, every single rare abyssal enemy will have an abyssal modifier. And at the end of the dungeon, you'll even find a rare
Excuse me.
with a more powerful Lichborn modifier. Once you're able to defeat this powerful rare, you can also find some nice rewards. Aside from the entire area being valuable due to the abyssal modifiers on the monsters, it has its own specific drops too. One example is a set of lineage supports that can rarely be found in these depths, like Kurgel's Leash. This support empowers both you and your minions when you command them, granting unholy might to you both.
Cool. Thanks, Juxta.
Another
And who's sex?
depth-specific outcome is a set of omen-like items that amplify your abyssal crafting.
Thanks, Bussin' or Disgustin'.
Additionally, we're adding some new socketables that can drop from the abyssal depths. Take Ulliman's Gaze, which can be socketed into your armor. These are a bit special, in that you can only have one equipped at a time, but give some pretty powerful effects. Think of them as almost a unique socketable for your equipment. In the endgame, where you can still find depths, you also start to find a different type of underground chamber. In these areas, you'll find an ancient spire, a device being used by
Whoa.
the commanders of the abyssal faction
MXC?
to plunge Rayclast into a lightless void. Your goal is simple: kill this commander and destroy the spire.
The ball only
There
rolled
are
by
4
once.
bosses in the Abyss League, and there are some pretty cool uniques available from them.
Whoa.
An example is this belt, Darkness Enthroned.
Whoa.
It has 2 sockets. But hold on, socketables don't work on belts. Well, this belt has a special mod that allows it to count as a different slot for the purpose of socketables. This one, for example, counts as a helmet.
What?
I kind of want one that counts as a body armor. I wonder how rare that one is.
Oh, shit.
You can also find this unique jewel,
Alright.
Undying Hate. This jewel transforms part of your passive skill tree into an abyssal version.
Okay.
And has
Whoa.
multiple depths.
That's cool.
The deeper it goes, the more of your
Thank
passive
you.
tree is affected, allowing you to fulfill your fantasy of becoming part Abyssal Lich.
Neat.
Now the last
Thanks,
thing that
Green Cat.
Abyssal Commanders can drop is a Finger of the Lich. But what use do you have with a random undead finger? Well, the next time you return to the Well of Souls, with the finger in your inventory, your character will almost feel compelled. To do what though, you might ask? To jump in. The items you threw in came back more powerful, right? So what's the worst that could happen? Well, you will just have to find that one out for yourself.
Okay.
Along with the introduction of Act 4 and the interlude,
They don't say what it does?
25 new in-game maps.
Come on, man.
These maps will contain all the new monsters and bosses we're adding.
I'm jumping in
improving
first.
variety and giving you opportunities to experience the
Jumping
new boss
in.
fights many times. Let's take a look at some examples. Rock Pools is a map where you explore a shallow rocky coastline, surrounded by coral and filled with sirens. At the end is a giant Goblin King boss, ready to eat sulfite and squish you like a bug.
Eat sulfite.
Holton is an Ezomite township which has seen better days. Explore and clear the township to find a gothic, Reaper-like boss with the ability to manipulate storms and fry you with both lightning.
Man,
and
they've
wither
used
you
this
with chaos.
boss design like 50 times now between both games.
Given some of the new bosses added are a bit more epic, such as the Act boss and final bosses of each interlude part, it would be a bit of a waste to just use them as regular map bosses. Instead, we'll be adding some new mechanics to the Atlas that use them. These start appearing pretty fast into the endgame and will help bridge the gap until you do your pinnacle bosses. In the desert biome, you can encounter a wild sandstorm. 3 maps around the sandstorm contain a device you must activate. Upon doing this, the sandstorm's magic is disrupted, revealing the map inside and allowing you to access it and find the cause. This presents itself in the form of a boss, similar to the existing Citadel bosses. This boss is a Faradin Swordmaster, who has been blessed with the power of a time gem, allowing him to take his swordsmanship to the next level by replicating himself, maneuvering rapidly, and severing the fabric of time itself with his powerful slashes. In the water biome, you'll encounter a giant maelstrom, where one of the maps surrounding the water biome connects to it, but the connection is obscured. You must run the maps nearby, hoping to find a beacon, which will remove the maelstrom and reveal the connection to that map. Another example is this Vaal vault in the mountain.
Each one will have its own boss?
But how do we get inside? Running the adjacent maps to it will yield a key, which you can then use to gain access to this vault. Or, you could just trade for one, I guess.
Okay.
Use the key to dispel the powerful force field surrounding it, leading to the Vaal Elite and their rewards inside. These all contain Uber versions of the Act 4 boss.
You got a drop?
Bosses
Thanks
at the
for
end of each part of
confirming.
the interlude.
I guess drops do work.
Each have their own exclusive drop pool of new lineage supports, which, as Jonathan spoke about earlier, are powerful support gems that modify your skills in pretty crazy ways. As an example of a lineage support which can come from the Faradin Swordmaster mentioned earlier, we have Garo Khan's Resolve, which causes your critical strikes to fall, but requires some mobility on your part to properly enable. From the boss sealed in the Vaal Vault, we have Paquate's Pact.
I could
which
see
supports your
myself
war cries,
getting highly
causing them to
addicted to
inflict
this
massive
due to
amounts
the
of corrupted
changes.
blood at the cost of your own life.
Seems like the type of
Additionally,
game that
some maps can now spawn summoning
the type of
circles,
update that
a
looks
room
addictive
resembling an Ezomite henge.
because of all the
Activating
new
this
stuff
henge
that
will
you can
spawn
try.
bosses. It's as simple as that. We'll
This
also
is
be
a pretty
making
nice
changes to
update.
how affixes and waystones work. As the current prefixes equals good,
Plus
suffixes equals bad,
4 new
iteration
acts.
isn't quite hitting the mark.
3 of them are temporary,
We
but
tried
there's still
something
4
new
new
here in Path
acts.
of Exile 2, but after seeing the feedback, we decided we actually liked what we had in Path of Exile 1 more. Like Path of Exile 1, each affix will now be both difficult and rewarding.
Okay.
Waystone mods now grant an increase to the number of waystones dropped, and an additional
That's good,
specific
isn't it?
upside attached to it. This means as you roll your map, they will continue to get more difficult and more rewarding, and allow you to customize the difficulty and rewards of your maps better. For example, the Frostbitten mod, which causes enemies to deal cold damage, also increases the rarity of items dropped as its upside. Whereas the Of Venom suffix modifier, which causes enemies to poison on hit, has the upside of granting increased pack size. Some maps will end up having a lot of rarity, some a lot of pack size, and others will just have a mixture of everything. Due to now having more modifiers granting difficulty, we will of course be reducing the difficulty per modifier to account for this.
Okay.
So, that's your Atlas, maps, and waystones, but what about Breach, Ritual, Pinnacle content, and others of the sort? We're making some changes around this too. The first change is that you'll now be able to invest 2 points into your specific League Atlas trees before having to run the Pinnacle content. There will be a specific objective for each type of content which grants you those points. For example, in the case of Delirium, it's simple. You just need to find and kill one of the bosses in a map, Omniophobia or Kosis. The rest of the points for each content come from the Pinnacle content, but we're making some changes to accessibility here too. Currently, access to most Pinnacle content requires the same key at the easiest and most difficult version of the content. This creates a negative feeling where at lower difficulties, instead of wanting to run the content, you're often better off just selling it to someone
What's
who
the
can run
solution,
at
damn
maximum
it?
difficulty. To address this, each content will now drop splinters, which will not form into singular items. Instead of using the singular combined item in the realm gate, you can now just bring your splinters. Upon inserting the splinters into the realm gate, an interface will appear, allowing you to pick your difficulty, and you'll notice each difficulty has a different entry cost.
Oh.
This means if you want to run easier difficulties, it costs less, which also allows you to run this content much sooner into the endgame. Because these encounters now just require splinters, their corresponding Atlas tree no longer affects the difficulty of them, and has been changed to purely affect the content and maps on the Atlas. The Arbiter of Ash works a bit different.
That's probably good.
Instead of requiring splinters, he still needs crisis fragments. We now have only 2 difficulties of the Arbiter. The first, requiring the existing fragments obtained from citadels.
Uber?
The second, Uber Arbiter, requires calamity fragments.
Okay.
These come from citadel bosses also, but only once you've allocated the maximum number of points in your boss Atlas tree, ensuring those citadels are at their highest difficulty level. Since we're talking about Pinnacle content, we also felt that the leveling curve in the late game was a bit too steep. We've smoothed this out a bit so that it's easier to get to the mid-90s. We've also added some new in-game unique items. Let's take a look at a couple. Thunderfist is a pair of gloves that grants Crackling Palm, a skill which empowers your unarmed attacks, granting the ability to call down the storms themselves on enemies you hit. Put simply, literally every monster you hit with your unarmed skills will be struck by powerful lightning. Pair this with the aforementioned Hollow Palm technique to embrace your true unarmed prowess in combat. Another unique we're adding is Henekura's Sight. Equip this amulet to be granted the power of the Mother of Death herself. This is reflected by granting you a skill called Foresight. While you have Foresight, your dodge roll no longer avoids hits. But instead, being hit while dodge rolling restores you to full life and makes you unable to die for a brief period of time.
What?
You'll notice when this does occur, a copy of your character appears and takes the full damage. This is you seeing that future, as if you hadn't been wearing the amulet.
What?
Ultimately, your in-game experience should be more streamlined, with new
Doesn't
content
that
to
mean
find.
that
You'll be
that
able to
feels like
invest in your
it's
Atlas tree
really
sooner,
good?
engage with Pinnacle content faster, have less FOMO running said Pinnacle content, reach higher levels easier, and do all of that while finding many new chase endgame items.
I don't know.
Talking about finding
Seems
items is
good.
one thing, but what about crafting them?
Let's hear it.
We've taken a step back and looked at some of our crafting systems to make some notable improvements.
Back it up.
Let's start with essences, which suffered from an issue where the regular essences were effectively useless and didn't give players the tools or excitement that a crafting
I like how
system
they
should provide.
talk about
To
openly
alleviate
things
these
being
concerns,
useless.
Essences are being changed in a few ways. Firstly, they're being changed to function like regals and add specific modifiers with
Okay.
specific values.
Cool.
Meaning you know exactly what you're going to get.
Nice.
We found that players were often bottlenecked by regal orbs when crafting in the campaign, so this helps to fill that gap, allowing you to better upgrade your items. For example, this Lesser Essence of Flames, which will be able to add a flat amount of fire damage to your magic martial
Cool.
weapons. Secondly, we're adding many more tiers. That lesser
Okay.
Essence of Flames, for example,
It's almost
is a
as though
regular
they've
variant
done this
and
before.
a greater variant too, adding even more fire damage with each upgrade. The intention of this is so that when you find one early on, you don't worry about holding on to it till later to use on a higher level item. You should feel free to use them as they come to get powerful upgrades during the campaign. Lastly, our highest tier of essences, now called Perfect Essences, will function like a Chaos Orb instead of a Regal. So it will replace one of the modifiers on your rare items with the specified mod. Such as this Perfect Essence of Flames.
That doesn't seem
You'll notice
good,
this one doesn't just
right?
have flat fire damage like the ones before it. The Perfect
Because you
Essences
can't
often
do
give
prefix
something
or
a bit
suffix can't be
with some
changed.
opportunities to be pretty damn powerful.
You can save a bad weapon.
There
Oh
are
yeah,
many
that
different
makes sense.
essences, each
You're
with
right.
many tiers, covering many of the more core modifiers you'd want on items early on, through to chase specialized ones for in-game. Speaking of in-game, we really wanted to expand our crafting options for late in-game crafting projects. You might have noticed that at in-game, you get way too many transmutes. Wouldn't it be nice if some of those didn't drop, but instead you got something a little more powerful? At higher levels, you can now find Greater Orb of Transmutation.
What?
And Perfect Orb of Transmutation.
Oh.
These can be used on normal items to upgrade them to magic, ensuring that the modifier generated is of a minimum level. This
That's
is similar
weird.
to how you find higher tier items on the ground. but for
Tiers?
crafting. These higher tiers will also exist for Orb of Augmentation,
Of currency?
Regal Orb, Exalted Orb, and Chaos Orb. Meaning you can get all of the orbs
Perfect
required to take your item
chaos?
from normal rarity to a fully completed rare with guaranteed high tier mods.
Weird. Is that
On top of these
good?
new core crafting currencies, we wanted to make sure there are powerful crafting bases to use them on. Now in
I
in-game
don't
you can
know.
start to find exceptional items. These are items that drop at normal rarity and are perfect for your from-scratch crafting projects.
Perfect.
They can come with extra quality, up to 30%, or an additional socket to use your crafting socketables in.
Cool.
And yes, they can be corrupted for yet another socket.
Oh!
You can also get exceptional unique items.
Oh.
To add even further to
Exceptional
your crafting
unique?
arsenal, we've added a whole suite of new omens to ritual content, and removed some of the more unimpactful ones that weren't being used. Some of the new omens include
Primals.
the Omen of the Ancients, which will cause your next Orb of Chance to not destroy the item, but generate a random unique of the same class. Or the Omen of Sanctification, which is my new favorite. This will cause your
Thank you.
next Divine Orb used
That's
on
a
rare
guaranteed
item to reroll
unique.
the values of its modifiers, allowing it to exceed the normal minimum and maximum values, raising the ceiling on the new most powerful rare items in the game.
Holy shit.
This omen will also cause your item to become sanctified. Sanctified items cannot be crafted, just like corrupted ones, so consider carefully when you use this. Another is the Omen of Chaotic Monsters, which will cause your next Chaos Orb to reroll all modifiers on a Waystone, allowing you to fix your maps if you get some modifiers that are not feasible for your build.
Okay. I guess that's cool.
Besides these examples, there is a huge variety of new omens for you to discover in your ritual encounters. With the release of Act 4,
Oh my.
notably taking place in the Kardori Archipelago,
Oh my.
you'll be able to now find a new currency item, Henikora's Lock. Henikora, the Kardori goddess of death, has the power of foresight, and is able to see many futures, including the outcome of your next craft. So, imbuing her lock onto an item gives you that same power too. For example, you'll know whether or not to use an Exalted Orb on your item.
I wonder how long
as
it'll
you will
take
know
for
exactly
PoE 2
what
to
the
just
outcome
be
is.
PoE 1.
So, with all these new crafting improvements, it's safe to say you're going to be making some epic items. And not necessarily
Longest,
just ones for
most
yourself.
elaborate
So given
remake
that,
of all
it's
time.
time to talk about a massive one. Trade.
Shh.
It's finally here. The moment we've all been waiting for. Fully asynchronous trade. Over the years, the way players trade with each other in Path of Exile 1 has morphed from using the forums, through to the in-game chat,
Wow.
all the way through to using the website. These systems, in all their iterations, work for a while, but with each iteration new problems eventually reveal themselves. Be it requiring you to be in your hideout too much instead of out there killing monsters, or never getting responses from people who are either AFK or just can't be bothered. In order to finally solve this, and this has been a long time coming, we're adding a new system that allows you to buy items from other players without requiring the seller to be present.
Okay.
They can continue farming, killing monsters, AFK as they please.
That's
they can even be offline.
Cool.
With the introduction of King's March in Act 4, you will encounter Ange.
Ange!
Assistant to Rog in the Meridian Free Traders Company. Over the last 2 decades or so, since Path of Exile 1's storyline, Faustus has handed down his knowledge and expertise to Ange, and she is now ready to take over his business. If you have a hideout unlocked already, you can immediately invite her there.
Big Angie.
If you don't have a hideout yet, you will need to acquire one. You can do this by completing a quest to defeat one of the bosses inhabiting an island in Act 4, allowing you then to take a slice of it for yourself, making it your new home and base of operations. Once invited to your hideout, she will now serve as operating your currency exchange, but also serve as the figurehead in your new trading empire.
Okay.
So, how does this new system
Wow,
work?
it's like its own
In
inventory?
the existing trade system, you would list items for sale in premium stash tabs. And then when someone wanted one, you'd have to take it out for yourself and trade it to them. Now, instead of using those, you can give your items to Ange so she can sell them for you. Each item must have a price set. The prices are set using in-game currency items, such as Exalted Orbs or Chaos Orbs. Once a price is set, other players will be able to find the item by searching for it on the trade website.
Excuse me.
Once a desired item has been found, you can hit a button, which will instantly teleport your character in-game to their hideout.
Woo!
Then you can immediately purchase the item.
Woo!
And while there, if you want, browse their other goods. In case there's a good deal.
Some dudes are gonna be coming into my fucking hideout while I'm not there? Oh, hell no!
The currency the seller set for the price. It also costs gold.
Messing with my bong collection and shit?
After all. As a seller, you'll immediately receive a notification
What?
when an item of yours is sold. And can also see an effect above Ange in your hideout when she has unclaimed currency.
That's tight.
Just go talk to her, claim your
That's a
currency,
really
and
good
continue playing at your
strat.
leisure.
Making it so that you have a shop.
As many people already
Aris's
acquire
Luck
premium stash
Emporium.
tabs for the purpose of the trade
Crazy
system,
Aris's
we
Luck
wanted to add
Emporium.
a way for you to convert your existing tabs to merchants tabs, if you want. You can do that here, on the
Merchant
website,
tabs.
but only if you purchase those tabs before the release of the third edict. To clarify, the existing trade system will remain fully intact, so your premium stash tabs will not lose any of their functionality. We just figured people might want to switch over to this new system.
I do.
We expect a lot of feedback around this new system.
Someone
and I'm
has to
looking
tell me
forward
how to do
trying
that.
it out with you. As we are not able to test internally with an entire thriving economy, there will certainly be some kinks to work out. Based on how the system goes, we will be adding it to Path of Exile 1 when ready, so any of the tabs you purchase will also be usable there later. Next up, we're going to be talking about our new supporter packs. Today,
Sleeping
we're
face.
launching 2 new series of supporter packs.
That's exciting
The Justice
news.
and Trathan Executioner packs. Each tier contains the pack's full face
Did
value
I
in
skip a
points,
break?
alongside several exclusive microtransactions. As always, the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic and
did?
do not affect your character's power or progression in any way.
If you ask me, this
The Justice
announcement
series of
and the
supporter
shit
packs
in it
contains
is
6
really
exclusive
good.
microtransactions.
I think that
Claim glory after defeating enemies.
for this game, the
Inspired
stuff that they
by
added,
falling down
this
the Battle
game
of
needed
Justice Portal.
all the stuff that they added.
The Sphinx Mystic hideout
It seems like
decoration
it's
will
all
identify
really good
items
stuff.
displayed
Stuff that
by
makes
the
this
dust.
game feel like a playground
ancient creature
and not like a
created
cookie
many
cutter,
items over the eons.
the devs already thought of the build for you type of a game, you know? There's gonna be all kinds of broken shit this league that nobody knows about.
Justice of the eternal gods, with the
That's
Apostle of
awesome.
Justice
All really
pharmacy.
good changes. There was like one or two changes that I didn't love. I don't know how I feel about tiered transmutations and shit.
With the Apostle of Justice finisher effect equipped,
I think that transmutations, the perfect ones, are going to be really expensive.
Witness as she decides the fate of your slain foes. Will they ascend to be amongst the gods or be banished to the underworld? The Griffin fledgling pet will be a courageous companion as you journey.
I wonder if you can 3-to-1 them to go up a tier. Like 3 transmutations up a tier.
Of the God's hideout. This hideout comes with many different sections for setting up your home or base of operations.
That looks cool.
In order to travel between them, you simply just need to walk off the edge.
Whoa.
Like a true eternal god, you can float between the mountains on the clouds themselves.
Cool.
The Trathan Executioner pack series also contains 6 exclusive microtransactions. The Trathan Executioner.
Will you be playing Vampire the Masquerade 2? No.
Slain unique enemies
I've never played one. What is it? Anime game?
As a Trathan Executioner, you're the perfect master for the ever-hungry carrion raptor pet. It has taken a particular liking to the taste of other pets, and at your command it will swoop down and eviscerate them, proceeding to satisfy its hunger by feeding on their corpse.
He kills other people's pets?
The nobles of the 4 major Trathan houses had their mercenaries.
Are you serious?
Their hired hands became notably irritating.
I would buy that.
To call in the Trathan Executioners. You can now embrace their methods and become brutality incarnate with the cruel Trathan Executioner.
That's super tight.
The matching cruel Trathan Executioner cloak will shroud you in scarlet as you crush the skulls of your enemies and leave a trail of blood behind you as you build up a kill streak.
That's fucking lame.
Or use the alternate variant to simply put a skeleton on your back.
Okay.
Be bathed in blood as you mutilate monsters with the cruel Trathan Executioner character effect. The swirling blood increases in volume as your spree of slaughter continues. Both this effect and the cloak use the same kill streak for tracking how much blood is shown. After a long and tiring day of executions,
whoa!
Enjoy a relaxing game of
dice game
with the Goblin Gambler's Hideout decoration.
What?
They'll definitely be playing fair.
Goblin Gamblers?
The Pulverizer map device brings a horrid efficiency to punishing the damned of trials.
Goblin
Each map
Gamblers.
you open will execute the next victims. This map device in its true ruthlessness tracks the total number of monsters killed, your kills per second, and your largest kills up to the point of the map being completed. This is then displayed on a leaderboard so you can take a measure of you and your friends' violence at the end of each map.
That's pretty cool.
Additionally, any microtransactions from the supporter packs will be made available for use in Path of Exile 1.
Wow.
That's enough about cosmetics. Let's get into the Q&A. But
you can hear them hitting the microphone.
Huge thank you for your ongoing support.
Lol.
We're just about to start the Q&A with Ziggy D. Afterwards, at 11 AM NZ time, or 4 PM Pacific, we'll post Path of
What's
Exile
going
2
on over here?
Third Edict's patch notes. With the release at the end of next week, our community team will be posting crucial information you need for the release. Keep an eye on the news. Thanks for joining us today and checking out our latest developments. We're looking forward to
how much
seeing
more
your
of this
experience
is
with the
there
platform
even?
and its new bosses, fighting the Abyssal, trying new builds, and crafting new items. We'll begin the Q&A shortly, so please get your questions ready.
Damn, why are there so many Ziggy D haters? Is it because he likes to giggle? Fudo's wife's husband is playing? Who the fuck is Fudo's wife's husband? Nice audio. Very nice.
Probably like 2 hours or something, so grab a cuppa, grab a snack and settle in. I'm joined once again by Jonathan and Mark to discuss a lot. The patch that had to fix all the things. Right?
Very impressive audio.
I mean, we didn't quite get to literally everything, but we certainly managed to do a lot of things that we were very keen to do.
Yeah, you guys are telling me that this was.
I think I need to go take a whiz.
I guess it felt like there was a lot of pressure on this one to fix everything.
Absolutely. I mean, look, we've obviously got a lot.
Yeah, there are a lot of good changes. It looks great.
Well, put it this way: I wouldn't want people to feel like we.
A lot of good additions. A lot of. Dude, the change. There's so many good changes that I don't even remember them all. The passive. I mean, sorry. The tree. The support gems not being restricted to 1 per. Oh, hey, no pants. What's up, man?
Hi, I'm feeling good. How about you?
Hey, I'm feeling great. Thanks, fighting games suck. Yeah, they do. Thanks, Dolobite and Growner and Jugs. Thanks, Retardy, Oswald, and everyone. I don't feel like fighting games are designed to make fighting game fans happy. It seems as though... When was the last time... Did you notice how excited and happy everyone in here at least was when they did the announcement for PoE 2? That doesn't happen in fighting games. You never get a moment where everyone is just rejoicing and grateful and happy. That doesn't happen in any fighting game. It's never fucking happened in any fighting game ever. It will never happen. It's never happened. You know? It's just never happened. It's just simply the way it is. You can't get that much happiness from fighting games, but you could sure get a lot of frustration and anger, especially online.
Done a lot of damage with this, G.
Did they fix this shit?
So yeah, it's been quite a good one.
Yeah, I remember early on we had the process actually. We just literally grabbed
Still sounds kind of weird.
and we just wrote down every single problem.
Yeah.
And I'd say it's not a strategy.
I'm gonna get up and stretch, but I'll leave the audio from this on and the Hideo from this.
Literally made a tier list up there.
Thanks, TJ Bones. Thanks, fighting games suck.
Of every problem, and
I'll be back.
Things in there like performance and things that aren't necessarily the actual game content.
I mean, the very
stuff.
the very one at the top of the list was campaign is a slog, right? Like that was the one that we were like we got to sort that. So things like that were just like because we're really trying to be honest about like here are the real issues.
And the reason it ends up being a bit nerve-wracking is because we had a goal to fix all of it. And we didn't get to fix. We aren't fixing literally everything. We're fixing almost, a lot. And I'm sure a few new problems introduced here and there. However,
obviously, as we're watching Twitch chat, there was a huge amount of stuff about towers. We had a plan; it was on the list. It just unfortunately we couldn't get time to sort it. So that's one of the. It's probably the notable one, I would say.
Yeah, so we'll kind of discuss around your vision and stuff for Endgame soon as well, so that you can give people some reassurance about like where you want to go with that. But we should also mention just the other elephant in the room, or the lack of the elephant in the room, with the druid. No elephant form, but the joke kind of works. So it seemed that druid has been uniquely challenging to get shipped. It's been something you've been working on for a while now, and just getting it right. What has been the challenge with druid and getting it out?
Well, I mean, okay, so we started believing that we were going to have druid in this version. And that was the case for at least 2 months of the 4 months of development that we were that we had here. And obviously, like a bunch of work had gone on before that as well. But at some point, we realized, like, that we don't want to have the mistake that we effectively had with 020, where like we put a huge amount of effort into the class and then we didn't get time to fix like all of the concerns that people had outside of that, right? Because obviously the same resources go into making a new class as go into balancing the old ones and making all that stuff, right? So if we don't have the balance in like a good place, it kind of feels a bit bad to like be throwing in a class that's kind of effectively disrupting that. So then what that meant was at some point we're like, okay, since we don't believe we can get both the class and all these other balance changes we want to make in at the same time, it's actually better to cut the class and then have the balance changes instead. So that's what we ended up doing, and obviously it was like a really hard thing to cut because obviously like, you're going to have another one without a class, like it feels really terrible. But we've got the philosophy now of like we have to make sure that we're in the release month that we say we're going to be in. So therefore something had to go, and unfortunately that was it. But it means we've obviously got a huge head start for when we actually do it next time. And I mean, look, there was so much stuff that was cut, like even as large as it is, like there's like ascendancies and all sorts of stuff that was gonna be there, and we'll get to it. But more important to just make sure that people are happy with the stuff that's in, and make sure all those changes are great, and make sure obviously we've got answers for stuff, right?
I imagine for druid it's a big part of it's just the fact that the shape shifting, getting it looking and feeling right.
I mean it's
really,
a huge deal.
Right?
It's hard. Like there's so much animation stuff that has to go into making each form feel right. So but we'll get there. Like I don't think we're that far away from it now. So it's just a question of prioritization.
Yeah, it seems like is probably the hardest class of all. Then
might be. Yeah.
I think it will be.
Yeah.
You're getting a bit more ambitious as you go with each
that
class
is true.
too. Which
That is true. Every class is a step up from the last in terms of that. Yeah.
Yes. So I guess on that note, do you have a vision for who's next after Druid, or is it kind of a race between them to see who ends up feeling
well,
most
I've
finished?
always said that it would be criminal to go into full release without having swords. So that's
yes,
that's
it's
kind of pretty glaring.
It's a little bit criminal to get this far without.
Yeah, to be honest, it is. Yeah. So I'd say that
is
would be
weird when you think about
it.
It's real weird. It's real weird.
So that would be an obvious candidate. Is making sure that we've got that.
People can infer from that some sort of duelist or something, most likely being the sword one. And as you said, the ascendancies are just kind of the same boat as they weren't. You weren't satisfied with where they were at to be able to get those in. So that's the things you missed, but that's like the list of the things you missed. That and doing something with towers. So now we can talk about kind of what you have done. We'll jump into endgame first, since I know the towers and stuff have been a hot topic for people. So we'll talk about the endgame. This wasn't ostensibly supposed to be an endgame update, from what you were telling me, but it still seems like a pretty big endgame update in the end.
Yeah, I mean, well, part of that is because we obviously get all the content that we produced for the campaign. We get to make all the endgame versions of that.
Yeah.
That obviously adds quite a lot, but we did want to make sure that we weren't just being like, okay, so we're adding a bunch of bosses. Like, we wanted to make sure that the more epic ones that we added to the campaign have some new mechanic for them on the Atlas as well. So that's where we had those various mechanics with, like the sandstorm and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Those kind of like Atlas events. And it really does contribute to the feeling of exploration to have more of that stuff. And then, of course, once you've got that, you start getting into, okay, well, what rewards is it going to drop? Then we started to think we need a new category of rewards that these things can have. And that's, we started to think about the lineage supports and that kind of stuff. So it just ended up kind of adding up to quite a bit in the end, but it isn't like kind of like the big end game change that we wanted to do. Like, we had a design for that, but we just kind of haven't quite got to it. So, but it still ends up being quite a lot. And one of the big things that it also I think will help bridge is the kind of mid end game part. Like that's still a problem that we want to improve. But it adds quite a lot there, because you're seeing that stuff on the Atlas a bit earlier.
What's the problem there as you identify it?
I mean, you've got this issue where effectively, and we are doing some stuff to address this, but effectively you've got like the pinnacles at the end, and you've got obviously when you start you've got a bunch of content, but it doesn't feel like there's those kind of mid-end game goals that you can easily achieve. That's kind of the issue that we're trying to
just
solve.
a lack of direction, right?
Right.
Nothing's there's not enough like really guiding you. Like, the narrative kind of falls apart there, right? Because it's just like open world, and you want a bit more of telling you where to go, what to do, have those goals where you're like, I want to do this next and this next, as opposed to like, I could do this or this or this. It's nice to have those, but it's nice to also have the things kind of directing you as to like, this is exactly what I want to do. The boss I want to get to. So there's kind of just a big gap there. We want to add a whole bunch of stuff in the middle there. We have a huge plan, but again, it's like, we need to you got this working on a campaign, you've got working on the end game, and you've got all these, like, how do you juggle all of these things? It is brutally difficult, and you end up having a thing. So I would expect, next expansion to be way more end game centric in terms of fixing all of this, because it was on the whiteboard.
But we did do some stuff with what we had. So like that splinter change, I think, is going to be quite a big one. Like, it doesn't look like much from what we showed, but what it does mean is that you've got pinnacle fights earlier in your in the experience, and of course you've got the thing where we're making it make more sense with regard to the difficulty, the access to the different difficulties, by having it so that it's cheaper to get to the lower tier ones. So that helps quite a lot, and I think that'll improve things quite a lot even just from that.
Of course, you got the league now in endgame as well.
And of course there's a league there too.
The wisps were wisps. Sure.
What?
A lot of people here who may not really even know what a league is. I mean, we kind of had it with Dawn of the Hunt, but having Abyss in every single area.
What I missed.
There are abyssal icons you can find on the map.
What do you guys want to do the rest of the day? I didn't even think about it. I've just kind of been going with the flow.
Waystone crafting and stuff like that. So there's a lot of in-game just added by the league's existence.
Tomorrow is
Of
weird
the
too.
League mechanic with other mechanics as well.
Recommendations on barbecue sauce.
Bit more interaction.
Devil's Spit is good. It's spicy.
Basically everything else.
For sure.
I don't really have any real recommendations. Let me turn these guys down. It's hard to think while they're talking.
It is interesting because this is a league mechanic that's in every zone. It's part of a league mechanic. But
let's discuss this for a second, okay?
In the way that it would later on, as it becomes like a core element.
The way that's kind of handled is through some of the waystone crafting.
Yeah.
Tomorrow is the start of the last Epoch League, and it's the start of... No, it's not the start. It's also what's going on now. This.
The state of it at the end. We see what changes we want to make.
These two are still playing?
And then we add it to the...
Oh no, it's a replay or something, right? It's a replay. I was gonna say, dude, that's crazy talk. Thanks for teaching me how to play Tekken. I still suck, but thanks anyway. Alright. Have you played Mad Max 2015? I don't know. Probably.
You have to take it.
Yes.
So that didn't work. We're not going to repeat that mistake. It could be a separate tree, but just do it through the waystone crafting stuff instead.
Thanks, Naked Beekeeper.
I mean, we'll see how we fold it all in as we go. That'll be interesting.
Do you guys know what time the last Epoch League thing starts tomorrow?
I've identified in the past was kind of how the Atlas trees worked and progressed and what they afforded.
Anybody know?
Heavy. Like you had to beat the boss to get points.
I think I want to come back again and stream tonight, and I want to do an exercise too. So I gotta do exercise, and I want to go out and come back this evening. Yeah, I have no idea when it starts too. I wonder if I want to play it. I think Last Epoch could go fuck itself, right? Maybe if it's good this league, next league I'll play it. I don't know. Let me see what the website says. 18 hours from now. What time is that?
You successfully go back and also going to get the first 2 points there.
Excuse me.
Now I wanted to
so let's say
if we have 8
that's 11.
points before the
I think that's 11 a.m. tomorrow.
Right now it's 2 and 6. We're still looking at this just because we made a change.
Biking? I used to do that, but there's several reasons why I don't want to ride a bike anymore. The biggest reason why I don't want to get a bike is because it's dangerous to ride your bike without a helmet on, and helmets are for pussies. So those two facts together, I find them in tandem, they make riding bikes not a good idea. Yeah, I've just been doing regular exercise, using my treadmill, and then doing this leg exercise with weights. It's like squats with a weight in your hands. And then I also do arm exercises too. The squat with weights in my hands, that exercise destroys my legs for the next 2 days so far. So I do it like once every 3 days when my legs work. It's not a kettlebell, but it's like a kettlebell in this application.
Yeah, it's something that we understand the problem, I would say.
Yeah, it blows out my legs and my ass cheeks. But I think that, yeah, the second time it didn't blow them out in a way that hurt. They just felt tired. But the first time it felt literally like pain, like I got beat up.
That is a concern.
I felt like a gang of ninjas kicked the shit out of my legs. Like Charlie Murphy and shit. Beat up my legs.
Part that people aren't happy about with them, so therefore it'd be fine to keep that and move like other power sources and other things that you can do somewhere else.
And I even like the empowering the maps, because that is an element of control, which is another thing people.
Well, I mean, I still want something that does that. I just think that it needs to work differently than how it works.
I can't hear what they're saying. The PoE League starts next week.
Maybe chat might have other things that they mentioned about issues with towers, but the issue, as I see it, is
I'm trying to decide what I want to do about tomorrow's stream. I could watch this. I could start Last Epoch, or I have Dragon Quest 8 or 7, and I have ESPN X games. But the thing that feels stupid to me is, why would I waste Dragon Quest and ESPN X games on a day when there's so much other stuff going on? You want to save those games for the day when there's nothing going on. It's like a waste. It seems like a waste. Because there are days where there's no ESL to watch. Why do I keep calling it ESL instead of ECW or whatever the fuck it's called? Whatever it is, there are days that when there's nothing going on, you know, and those days are perfect for ESPN. Everything's got a fucking name, dude. IUD, ESPN, JOI. I don't remember any of this shit, dude. Whatever, man.
Thank you.
Thanks, Duke KM. Thanks for the resub.
Like more interesting combinations of stuff to happen, but I don't necessarily
PoE2.
think the core problem is like lack of ability to juice things. Yeah. Like I think the core problem is to do with the fact that like you don't, like you know when it already sucks. As I said, like it's just kind of like that thing there.
One thing I like about these guys is they're more than willing to call something that they've done useless or shitty or worthless. You know, like they. You'll never hear a Japanese company talk about their mistakes as though they were mistakes. That doesn't happen. They don't do that.
One thing I see brought up all the time is being able
They don't do that. These guys literally in the trailer for their new league talked about shit like, oh, this is useless. This was totally useless. So we made it useful. Like they literally highlighted their mistakes.
Have a bit more influence on
I think that's
So I
cool.
think having control over what
Personally.
happens there is good, but I don't know that I want to lose the fact that you still have the Atlas fundamentally where...
Why deny it? It's in front of everyone's face. Everyone knows it was a bad idea. I think it generates good community goodwill.
Like different maps can have different things that they
when you
drop
do
and
that.
stuff like that.
It
Like,
makes
there's a
you
lot of that
just
sort of
feel
stuff that's,
like
quite nice. Like, you can
accountable.
actually
It gives you
have
accountability.
more powerful if like it's kind of you don't know exactly when you encounter it. So that kind of stuff is quite nice, and we want to do a lot more as well on the Atlas, like just more stuff to find. Like when we get to 040, I really want it to be that like you really feel like there's just cool stuff in every map that you might be finding that's like that's way more interesting. And as I said, that stuff if you
I
the
saw
problem is if you
Kokeru
have
played
full control
Soga.
over literally being able to run the same map every single time, like the same like base area, it means that you don't.
A lot of
the
these
ability to
Street
say,
Fighter
"Hey,
players
this
are
map could
so
be this
young.
thing that's just like really awesome that
How's your
helps you
day?
or something like that.
Pretty much the best day of my life.
Over and over and over. So I still
I
like
can't
that
even think of a
some
single thing
ability
to
for
complain
them to
about.
find the good stuff in the Atlas.
They just
Well,
announced a
there's more
bunch
control
of
over
good
what
ass
people
shit
on there,
for
and
PoE2.
not
That's exciting.
not
The
having
new league
experience
starts
where I
next
can get
week.
this exact overlap, then I have this bad experience.
What else?
actually
I mean,
comes
everything's
as well
smooth.
is having
There's all
some
kinds of cool stuff going on. I just can't think about it all right
maybe
now.
it's the case more of just
MGS Delta is the day before PoE2. I know, that's crazy.
Anyway, that's what I'm. It already felt like a
That's
big
crazy
improvement from
talk.
the last one, and we're getting the new maps and the new mechanics and things scattered in the zones as well. So it seems like there's a fair bit more going on.
But I think I'm going to play MGS on stream and PoE2 off stream. It's usually how I do it anyway. Maybe like that first day, I don't know. We'll see what happens on day one.
An insane amount of content there. You know, it's we wish Towers was in that list, but it will be. Don't
They
worry.
didn't fix Towers.
I mean, we're aware of the problems.
Weak.
We are aware, like 100%. You know, it was expected when we got to that section to see a bunch of.
And I think a lot of people are going to be getting a chance to experience some
Towers
stuff they didn't
suck.
experience because it came later in last league, and maybe
Right.
they had tapped out before then. So
True.
there's a good bit of extra stuff to explore there, maybe with this one. We'll look back around to endgame if people.
I'll
have any
probably
questions,
just
but,
play after the stream.
but
So
we'll
like
go
next,
to-
what day is it? Thursday? Next Thursday, I guess, is the day that
Obviously getting
MGS comes out. Wait a minute, that's not the case, No Pants, because I bought the deluxe edition of MGS 3 Triangle. So I get to play it 2 days earlier.
How to do that? How to add Act 4?
The deluxe edition is the
Rest
26th.
of the Axel at once, or do some weird thing.
So I'll probably already beat it by then.
Making more acts
For all I know. I'll play it next Tuesday.
So there was certainly some skepticism when I first proposed this about like, how can we possibly do that?
Pretty sure.
But
It wasn't even $100. I think it was $80.
was that, like, okay,
I
so
think I paid
the-
$79.99 for the
not
deluxe
exactly
edition,
the
and
same
it's
as an action system,
$69.99
like,
for the
they're-
regular.
Each one of them is like,
I'm
you know,
pretty
straight
sure.
line, like you're going from here to here. There's no like, like different. There's no complexity. around
Yeah, I'll
the
have
different
3
things, it's
days
just
to
like
beat
a
it.
single
I think I
goal
could
of,
beat it in
someone's
3
telling you
days.
to do this,
I mean,
go
it's the
do
same
this,
game, isn't
there's
it?
bosses along the way,
I mean, I don't remember it at all, so it's gonna be like the first time playthrough, but I could even beat it first time.
So that means we're not kind of wasting any of the arts. The only thing we're really wasting is like a kind of like a you know, like a little
As far
bit
as
of,
today,
like,
I don't know what I'm
around
gonna
it,
do.
but
I'm
it's
kind of
it's
thinking
on the
about it. I was
same,
planning out
level
tomorrow,
of,
but
like, narrative structure.
kind of want to come back later tonight and play some more of that Zealot.
And ultimately, what we realize is
Hopefully, I
to get
fixed the
near about
problem. I'm on Act 3.
To the in-game level, all you need is like 20 areas roughly to kind of to bridge that gap.
What do you guys got going on?
I was like, you know what, like with like 20 areas, I reckon we can do it if we're like, you know,
anything
we're
fun?
using a few mechanics from maps. We're taking some, you know, we're doing a lot of art reuse, that kind of stuff. Like we can.
Third Strike? I haven't played in such a long time. I've been thinking about it though. I like Third Strike. It's one of my favorites.
Be good enough for you know, just like a
Fallout
for
4,
a
cool game.
short period of time. And by the time you get to
you're gonna play Last Epoch tomorrow?
Fast as a character, you're like rushing through.
You know, like.
I think that
I just
that
don't.
end up being like pretty damn good.
I really like D2, and it's good.
You know,
I don't know.
It was a no-brainer.
Do I even want to play it?
Some weird thing like having to repeat Act 1 and 2 again.
Do you guys think Last Epoch is ugly? I think it's pretty
really
ugly.
wanted to get rid of
So
like,
I'm also doing that.
right?
Like,
Existed as a compromise.
you know, I'm being like, okay, well, it doesn't look that cool, but I'll let it slide. So it just feels like there's too many things going against it now. I think it looks like kind of like D3. It's got that like weird look to it.
Doing all this again, you know, it's just like a little bit.
D2 greater than Last Epoch? I think so. There's no doubt about that. But I think
when you're playing through.
Is D2 greater than Last Epoch enough to not even bother trying the new League of Last Epoch? That I don't know.
You know, still fun and you're discovering.
We'll see.
Stuff and,
I think what I'll do is figure it out tomorrow.
Just did this like, you know, at least for fast.
I also have a movie to watch too. At least one. Maybe what I'll do is I'll come back later tonight,
which I think is really
and then we'll discuss tomorrow then. But I think I'm gonna skip Last Epoch. I'm kind of leaning in that direction.
And you're like, okay, where do I go? Well, I have many places.
All these dudes are so young, they barely have a single strand of hair growing from their chin. It's crazy. I might watch that movie. What's it called? Eddington? Is that what it's called? I might watch that tonight. People have been really talking it up. Last night I watched Big. It was good.
It'll be interesting to see the speedrunning strategies because like there's different bonuses available.
Like the Spirit Draft comes from one.
Yeah.
Okay. You know, where another might be more.
Eddington sucked. Eddington was
heavy, and another, you know, like, there's going to be all kinds of crazy stuff going on there. So you go in Act 4 where you've got full freedom of like choice of which island you want to sail to, and then you. Go
I'll watch the
like,
trailer first.
Which part would serve me best? And maybe the answer is do a couple areas.
I
of this
forced
part
my
and then
friends
swap
to
another
watch the
one,
new
and then,
War
you
of the
know, like,
Worlds.
which is
Were
fine.
you there too?
As you progress through,
If you forced them to watch it without you, then that's pretty funny. But if you were there too, you're weird and a bitch.
Half of each again. You can do an area of each, and then you know.
That's wild. I didn't realize the interludes were sandboxy like that because I was definitely.
I've watched Demolition Man. I used to like it when I was younger, but I recently rewatched it, and I think that movie sucks.
And that's going to be super interesting from like racing and speedrunning.
I didn't like it.
Perspective as to what people take, but also that does seem like it might help with the campaign slog. You know, the repetitiveness of it if you can kind of do things in a different order each time. Is there some good reasons to do it in different orders as well? Like you mentioned, like differences in rewards, differences in challenges too.
Smash burgers, nice, enjoy.
Yeah, for sure. So, like the reward thing is like probably the main reason you change the order, depending on what's going to work best for your character right now. So yeah, each one has got stuff that you know like.
Repo Man with Emilio Estevez.
Actually, the fixed bonuses are different a little.
Sounds really good.
They were when they were in Crawl. Did you change what stats they were?
The passive point number.
Sounds like a good ass fucking movie.
The spirit is the same, but the other bonuses, we've kept like, you know, we'll still.
Yeah, I've seen Devil's Advocate. It's all right.
But some of the other bonuses from like, for example,
Mid.
the snake in Act 3. I can't remember the name of these areas. We have internal names. The old snake chamber.
I might get a salad.
Slightly different because not all three of those options are available, and they're available in different ways. Some of it might be, some of it might not be, and some of it will be in Act 4.
Carlito's Way? That sounds familiar.
Kind of match all over the place, but
have you
there's
seen
some pretty
Spy
cool stuff
Game?
in the interludes that.
I think so.
You know, you've obviously got your permanent bonuses. You've got your skill points.
That's old.
You've got just like which bosses do I want to do first or last. that's all nice.
Which one, Spy Game or Carlito's Way is a good one?
Like
A bunch of people said, "Wow, that's a good one."
One of them, I'm not going to.
But I mentioned
spoiler
two.
light as possible here. Has a wandering vendor that sells, guaranteed rare
Carlito.
caster gear, and
see
you
that.
can go and be like, I'm going to go there, check that. If I'm a caster, and then I'll go to the other two acts because that might have like a straight up weapon upgrade. And then there's
I don't know if I've
act
seen
that
this.
Sells a whole bunch of greater runes, and so you might be like, I need some runes. I'm going to go there.
It has such a.
Runes, and then go to another.
I have to
And
watch
then
the
one of
trailer
them
to
has,
know because it has
and
such a
you can
generic
find this for yourself. One of them
looking
has
look
a
to it.
nameless seer in it, and so go for it. Find it.
Maybe I should watch that too.
So do you know in advance some of these rewards so that you can make this decision? Like maybe not those
Carlito's
secret-y ones.
I
but-
think it doesn't. Does it say it on the? Does it show it to you on the world map?
I've seen the
generally
game. It's
see
all
the
right.
Icons on the world map up to the point your character and the NPCs could reasonably know about. So it depends on the act a little bit. In some cases, it's like no humans have been there, so you can't know until you've opened it, and then it will, or until you have been told about it, or know about it, or advanced the quest, and now you see all the icons. So.
Did you guys get all your
yes,
drops?
some not,
I'm glad it
and,
worked.
but
Especially since I didn't
it's
turn it
gonna-
on.
Players are going to share information pretty damn quickly. But yeah, it's actually quite fun having all this different choice and different axes, and we haven't had this level of like, sure, you've got Path of Exile 1 Act 2 is go left or go right, and you got a little bit of that in like Act 8, but you don't.
I like the idea of them making those temporary acts instead of cruel difficulty.
I suspect they're actually.
That's a great idea. These guys are pretty smart when you give them enough time to learn from their mistakes. Have you noticed? PoE devs are, if you give them time, they learn from their mistakes.
Tracks you can see on one map.
Have you had Daybird? I've heard of it. No. It's a chicken spot, right? Thanks, Jack Cosit. Thanks, Reed Buddha.
I bet that'll be the most common
You'll
choice.
see stats of that, I'm sure.
D2 devs are still eating glue? They wish, dude. Glue? I can't think of a more shit-eating dev than those guys, dude. You're hooking them up. Glue is fucking food compared to the shit they down. They're bobbing for turds. Those guys are morons. Straight up.
Go there first.
I'm not going to tell you which ones.
To figure that one out,
Figure it out.
Make the
Bozos?
guides. But I like the idea
Yeah,
of
they're
maybe different
bozos.
builds too. That would be very cool if that ends up being the outcome, because that will keep things fresh long term. There's a good reason to do it differently. It doesn't
I'm
just
shocked.
immediately
They're
start
going
with
to
it.
sell another expansion in Diablo 4 before it's playable.
Yeah. Didn't quite get time for it.
That's
it'll be coming a bit
crazy.
later. But
Sell.
you can there's still a quest to go to the place where that
Videodrome. I think I've seen that.
And we added like a kind of another reward there.
That's old.
Just for the time
And
being.
weird.
But yeah, later on there'll be that. The amount of work required to make that trial just unfortunately wasn't quite compatible with making all of the other stuff we made. Probably if we hadn't made the interlude, we would have been able to do it. But I think the interlude was more important just to get.
There's no ascendancy trial that they added.
We'll get to it.
I'm so disappointed that they took out Izaro and that ascendancy. Today someone nutted with the rare donation sound.
You'd like to get ready for next league then, that sounds like?
That was cool.
I don't want to promise anything.
What the fuck? You can have an emote of just a chick's big ass walking around? That's ridiculous.
But that would be nice.
That's allowed? Why don't I just get an emote of some titties?
Different enough and appealing to people who don't necessarily want to ascend the other.
That's ridiculous, man.
certainly different than the other
You know they
ones.
used to like not allow emotes of like Gengar twerking because he's considered nude.
Long term then. So is it the idea that you ascend once in Act 2?
Damn, you have a previous ban. That's not good. If you have a previous ban, the last thing you want is another ban. Because the second one won't grow back.
If you want to, if you like a certain trial better, doing it that way is also fine too.
It's just interesting because there's like not as much of a gap as there usually is between those first.
Yes, not.
I know, asking for it.
So and then it would be a big gap until the end game, and you do your choice of fourth one.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we see that as fine.
Weird.
You kind of want to get your build locked in to some degree by the time you get to that sort of level.
I kind of like it. It's just
Carlito's way, huh?
in the past before.
Okay, well look, I want to do some exercise, so I think I'm going to. Thanks, Sea Demon. My plan is to come back later tonight and do another nighttime stream because people seem to really appreciate it, and people also includes me. So that's my plan. I'll be back again tomorrow morning too. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I will be back.
That's one of those things that's a bit hard to see exactly until you've played it a couple of times.
I'll be back later. Thanks, guys. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the generosity. I'll see you guys in the sewer.
I doubt you'll be worried about zone size.
Exciting news for PoE. GG's, amigos.
There'll probably be a little bit of a jump.
Take it easy.
Even as we
See ya.
do the first couple of patches.